Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Metzgar Fields complex. We got a doubleheader today. Marist Red Foxes taking on the Lafayette Leopards. Home opener here for the Lafayette Leopards as they start their 2025 slate this weekend. Taking on Marist today, and then they will be taking on St. Peter's tomorrow. Hello, everyone. I'm John Sabino. I'm going to be taking you through today's call here on the Lafayette Sports Network. First, let's go over the Marist starting lineup. Batting first, Peyton Pusey. Second, number 11, Mia McDonald. Number 10, Haley R. 15, batting fourth, Maddie Pleasance. Batting fifth, number 4, Sienna Kunze. And that one just a little bit low. The pitcher, Alvarez Bacchus, gets the Lafayette lineup here in a second. Batting sixth, number 8, Samantha Rogers. Batting seventh, number 33, Isabella Minori. Here's the 0-1. There's a bunt, and that one's going to go just foul for Pusey. 8. Batting 8th, number 18, Ronnie Howard. And batting 9th, 34, Caitlin Husick. We'll go over their defensive positions here in a second, but defensively for the Leopards first. That one on the outside corner. That a 1-2 count on Pusey. Left field for the Leopards, Emma Alburn. And that one is strike 3 called. Pusey goes down looking. There's one out. On the mound is Sophia Alvarez Bacchus. She's got a 13.76 ERA. This is her 12th appearance of the year. Her 9th start. Surrendered 59 runs, 53 of them earned, 20 walks, 8 strikeouts. Now up is number 11, Mia McDonald, shortstop. Again for the Leopards, it was Emma Alburn, Catalina, and Grace O'Neill in the outfields. That grounded up the middle to Catalina. And the Red Foxes have their first hit of the day. In the infield for the Leopards, Danny Rosner at third, Caroline Hall at short, Jocelyn O'Keefe at second, Kylie Sweet at first, Maggie Klug behind the dish, and on the mound, as I mentioned, Sophia Alvarez Bacchus. So one on. That one's just off the plate. 1-0 count as we got Haley R. up to the dish for the Red Foxes. Talk a little bit about her. She is our impact player for today. She's a redshirt junior, 5'8" infielder from Union Beach, New Jersey. Went to St. John's Uni. Runner to second. Good throw by Klug, and she is out. Hosed by the catcher. Caught stealing, and there are now 2 outs. Take another look at that one. I think great communication by the infield. Look how she doesn't get up, just throws a dot. Yeah, McDonald had no shot. All right, so 2 outs. That one's in the dirt. So for R, she's coming into this one with a .492 batting average, leading the team. 1.411 OPS, second on team. She got 6 homers, .443 on-base percentage. And she's coming off a 6-for-18 performance in the Buccaneer Classic with 3 runs scored and 4 RBIs. 3-1 count here to R. 2 outs, top of the first. The belt, pitch, and that one's outside. R's on with a walk.
The designated player, number 15, Maddie Pleasance.
Now up is Maddie Pleasance. Designated player number 15, senior from Rhodesdale, Maryland. And she grounds that one foul. Counts 0-1. R over there on first. Red Foxes are coached by Joe Usenio, assisted by Kristen Erb, Melissa Grupp. We got some fun facts about Joe Usenio here in a second. That one just off the plate. Count evens up 1-1. Marist coming into this one with an excellent record, 19-15. Their away record's 3-3, neutral record of 16-2, and they're coming off a solid sweep in the Buccaneer Softball Classic. 4 wins, win against Mercyhurst, 4-0, East Tennessee, 9-0, St. Bonaventure, 10-5 in 5 innings. Win against Mercyhurst, 13-3, and then another win against St. Bonaventure, 10-1 in 5 innings. So, again, everything going right for the Red Foxes in non-conference early on as that one bounces and it gets past Klug. So R will advance to second on the pass ball. So the Red Foxes got a runner in scoring position. But the Leopards still here with 2 outs. That was a tough one for Klug to keep in front of her. Sometimes all the catcher can do is try to block it, do their best, but they still get away. As that one's grounded over to short. Strong throw to first with the dive, and she is off the bag. They're going to call her safe. Heck of a play. The shortstop, Hall, will take another look here. Does all she can. And we'll see. Yeah, unfortunately, Sweet did her best on the stretch, but yep, her foot was off the bag. As we got a mound visit here. Interim head coach Kellenor Krauscher, the Lafayette Leopards, wants to talk to her freshman pitcher Sophia Alvarez-Bacchus, freshman from South Lancaster, Mass. She's assisted by Sarah Hafley. It seemed like a bit of a meeting here between the umpires and some stuff checked out. Not exactly sure what's going on, but again, Krauscher took over Lafayette program on January 26th of this year for Craven Dew. It's again assisted by Sarah Hafley. Lafayette off to a bit of a rocky start. 0-16 on the year. This is their first home game of the season. They're coming off 4 straight 5-inning losses in the Penn State Invitational. Lone spot, Mary Grace O'Neill was 3 for 3 with 1 RBI in the second game against Canisius. That one's over for a strike, counts 0-1. R on second, Pleasance on first. And we got Sienna Kunze up to the bat. That one looked just a little low. Kunze coming into this at a .324 average. 3 homers, 13 RBIs. 4 doubles and a triple. The belt, the 1-1. That one just caught the corner on the outside. We got a 1-2 count, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. The pitch, fouled away. Kunze's a freshman from Chandler, Arizona. The 1-2. That one's in the dirt. Blocked well by Klug. So 2s are wilds. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on base. Marist has taken on 1 Patriot League team. They played Bucknell February 9th, beat them 12-4. Currently first in the MAC. So a strong start to the season. That one's grounded foul up the first baseline. Sweet. We'll do it all over. Kunze staying alive. Alvarez Backus with the 2-2. That one's off the plate. Count goes full. Full count, 2 outs. Probably see the runners off on the pitch. But you got 2 quick outs, especially after the caught stealing for McDonald. You don't want to load the bases. Don't want to give them any extra runs. That one's hit pretty well to center. Catalina going back, and she makes the catch. And that'll get us out of the inning. No runs, 2 hits, 2 runners left. We're through a half inning here at Metzger. Marist 0, Lafayette coming back.
At the end of 1 half inning.
You're good. I'm
Setbacks happen. When they do, all you want is to get back to what you love. We turn setbacks into comebacks. Trust the region's only nationally ranked orthopedic team to help get you there, one movement at a time. Lehigh Valley Orthopedic Institute. Comebacks begin here.
Welcome back to Metzger. John Spino here. Lafayette coming to bat. Go through the lineup real quick. It's Mary Grace O'Neill, Olivia Catalina, Emma Alborn, Caroline Hall, Katie Harrington, Kylie Sweet, Maggie Klug, Jocelyn O'Keefe, and in the 9 spot, Danny Rosner. And on the bump for the Red Foxes, got Anna Sidlowski, 3-2 on the year, 2.97 ERA. She's got 18 strikeouts, 15 walks. This is her 8th appearance, 6th start. She's got 3 complete games on the year. But she's got a tough one to start with, and that's Mary Grace O'Neill. She's our impact player for the Lafayette Leopards. 5'4" senior from Pleasantville, New York, a transfer from Fordham. She leads the team in average, 426. Leads the team in hits with 20, slugging, 553. Team on base percentage, 429. And tied for the team lead in RBIs. She ropes that one right by her assistant coach at first, so quickly at 0-2. Grace O'Neill, the current school record holder in stolen bases. She got that last year. Currently leads the team in stolen bases this year. She's 3-for-3. Also leads the team in doubles with 4 and triples. Tied for the team lead in triples with 1. That one off the plate. Counts 1-2. She leads the Patriot League as a whole in batting average with 426. Again, someone who can get on. She was Patriot League Player of the Week earlier this year. Here's the 1-2. And she grounds it back to the pitcher. Sidlowski over to first. Bad throw. She slips on her way around first, but she's going to come right back. R was unable to get that one. Not a great throw by Sidlowski. Hard to tell. We'll take a look. Again, just a little number back to the pitcher. Sometimes just got to set and throw. Yeah, that throw was wide.
4, Olivia Catalina.
All right, so she reaches on an error. So we got a runner on first and a threat to steal. And I think Marist is well aware of that. We got Olivia Catalina, junior from Galloway, New Jersey. And she's quickly down in the count 0-2. Runner to second, the throw, and she is safe. Mary Grace O'Neal, her 4th stolen base of the year. What else is new?
3 balls, no strike.
So runner in scoring position, no outs for the Leopards.
3 balls, no strike.
And Catalina fouls that one off, stays alive. For Sidlowski, she's a sophomore from Chadsport, Pennsylvania. Pitcher does play outfield. And that one's going into right, but is caught. Grace O'Neal will not tag. The line's out to right, so 1 out. Emma Alborn coming up. Freshman from Downington, PA, went to Downington STEM Academy.
Batting third
5'5".
for the Leopards, the left fielder, number 6, Emma Alborn.
Coming into today, Alborn, 237 average, 9 hits, 2 runs scored, 3 RBIs. And that one just a little bit low. Ahead in the count, 1-0. Beautiful day here at Metzger. Hopefully signing more things to come. The 0-1 grounds it, going to third. Throw is high, and she is safe. 2 stolen bases already in the game for Mary Grace O'Neal. She's up to 5 on the year. Leopards have a runner on third, 1 out, so a ball to the outfield should score a run. Here's the pitch. Runs off the plate. 3-0 count. Infield's in. If I were Alborn, it's got to be your pitch. Can be picky. She really wanted that one. Big cut and miss. Count's full. Sidlowski, the 3-2. And called. We thought that was strike 3. That was only strike 2. Thought he just held up 3-2. Now it is 3-2 now. All right, count is full now. Let's try again. There you go. Fights it off. All right, well, it's definitely 3-2 now. Might be the first game for our umpires. We don't know. First game for everyone. No spring training here. The Lafayette Leopards. Don't have that sunny Florida or Arizona weather. 3-2, runner on third, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Grounds it back to the pitcher, watches Grace O'Neal, and she is going to come home. Throw's coming home, and she is safe. Great awareness by Mary Grace O'Neal. Leopards take a 1-0 lead. All right, so we're going to take another look at this one again. Alborn will get the RBI.
Caroline Hall.
It's a 1-3 put out. Slow grounder to first. Can't see Grace O'Neal. She's on the left side of your screen. But R quickly with the throw home. But Grace O'Neal, great awareness.
It's the Leopards.
And she's able to score the first run. Leopards score a run. They are up 1-0 as we head to the top of the second.
Hard hit ball, that is fair, down the line and left. 1 run scores. Going to third and rounding third. Run number 2, it's a 2 RBI double for Reagan Dillon. It scores Powell and a 6-2 lead for the Lafayette Leopards here in the 6th inning.
For every action, there's a reaction. For every vision, there's a way. For every moment of discovery, there's a time of celebration. For every form of rivalry, there are teams welcoming a challenge. And for every one of us who feels limited by a world that says or, there's a place that says and. Lafayette College.
Welcome back to Metzger. Lafayette leading this one 1-0 over the Red Foxes. Mary Gross and O'Neill reached on an error. Stole second and stole third, and then Emma Alborn with a grounder back to the pitcher, but O'Neill able to swipe the bag at home, giving the Leopards a 1-0 lead. One of those odd scoreboards right now.
Number 8,
Marist with no runs
Rogers.
with 2 hits and an error, but the Lafayette with 1 run, no hits. Alvarez Bacchus on the outside corner for a strike. Up to bat right now, number 8, Samantha Rogers, the sophomore from Southington, Connecticut, playing left field today for game 1. 0-1, popped up. Coming in is Grace O'Neill, and she makes the catch. 1 away. That'll bring up the catcher, number 33, Isabella Minori, junior from
The catcher,
Simi Valley,
number
California.
33, Isabella Minori.
Well, back to Marist. When you look at their team stats matching up against the rest of the league, they're in first in pretty much all of them. Batting average, hits, home runs, RBIs, tied first in doubles, triples, on-base percentage, stolen bases. They have the lowest team ERA, second lowest amount of runs allowed, and the lowest batting average against. So this team is cooking right now. But currently find themselves down 1-0 to the Lafayette Leopards. There's a ground ball, gets past Alvarez Bacchus, throw over to first by O'Keefe in time. Quickly 2 away for the Leopards. That's a tough play. We'll take another look. That's a tough play for the pitcher to make, especially when she's
Playing
coming
third
off the
base,
mound like that.
Number 18,
And she wouldn't have been
Ronnie
set
Howard.
and able to throw to first easily. But luckily, O'Keefe was there to get it over to Sweet. So 2 away. We got Ronnie Howard, the senior from Fredericksburg, Virginia. That ball deep and gone. Little Oppo Taco. And we are tied at 1. Was just writing down the last stat. Wasn't able to get that one in. So for Howard, that's her first homer of the year, 9th RBI. Came into this one with a .305 batting average. She kind of got that one
Now batting
again
for
in
the Red
that
Foxes,
Metzger
the right
Power
fielder,
Alley.
number
You see that
34,
205 sign
Caitlin Husick.
out in right center. Is a pretty big power alley, both for baseball and then for softball as well. But 1-1. Big swing and a miss for Husick. Number 34, Caitlin Husick, senior from Tip City, Ohio. It's Tippecanoe High School. But like I said, this team is first in home runs. That's their 56th of the year as a team. So they're going to score runs. The Red Foxes have 4 Mercy Rule Ws this year, 2 Mercy Rule losses, but they have 7 players above 300. So they're going to get hits. They're going to get runners on. I think for the Leopards, you got to take advantage of every run you can get. 2-1 count, 2 outs, top of the second. And we were playing 2 today. That one's popped up, and that'll reach the seats. It'll be the same link for both games, so for those of you interested in watching both, we'll go to a graphic, mute the mics between games, but you can just keep this up on your TV, tablet, whatever you're watching on. 2-2. Just a bit high. Count runs full. Full count. Here's the pitch. That one hit pretty well to center. Catalina going back at the wall, and it is gone. Back-to-back home runs. The 8-9 hitters. The Red Foxes take a 2-1 lead. A home run by Caitlin Husick. Off the bat, it looked pretty good, but the way Catalina tracked it, it was tough. Tough to tell if she was able to get it, and seeing where the ball ended up, looks like it kind of just made it over. So again, scoring runs with 2 outs is going to make any coach happy. I know for Coach Joe Usanio,
the center fielder, number 3.
He's got to be pleased with the power coming from the bottom of his lineup. We're now back to the top here with Pusey. Struck out looking in her first at bat last inning. Marist ahead, 2-1. Still early here. Hard ground ball right past Rosner. Pusey's on with a single. Yeah, that was great opposite field power. Really barreled that ball. That's why they call it the hot corner, folks. Nothing you can do about that one for Rosner. Blink and the ball's past you. So runner on first, 2 outs. Maya McDonald up the middle to second. Good play going to second, and they get the out. So a 4-6 put out to end the inning, but the damage is done for the Red Foxes. 2 runs on 2 home runs. Nobody left. We're through 1.5 innings here at Metzger. Red Foxes lead 2-1.
Great customer service is all about you. At Astound, that's what we're here to do. We make it easy for you to get answers. With our live phone support and online chat, our account specialists can provide you quick answers and real-time support. Give it a try next time you need us. We are dedicated to going the extra mile to ensure your experiences are great every time. Be astounded and chat with us today.
Welcome back to Metzger. Red Foxes leading us 1-2-1. John Smino here. Leopards up to bat. We got Harrington, Sweet, Crew due up here for the Leopards. Center field. Pusey called her quick 1 pitch, 1 out. So that brings up Kylie Sweet. This one, 304 batting average, 1 RBI, 2 doubles.
22, Kylie Sweet.
391 slugging. And I know in softball you don't try to work the pitch count, so sometimes if you see a good one, you might want to take a rip at it. Not against Harrington. Taking a swing at that first pitch there. Sweet, first baseman. 0-1 pitch here from Sidlowski. That one looked like it was running inside on her, swung anyway, fouled it off. Kylie Sweet, the junior from Escondido, California, went to San Pascual High School. The 1-1, way upstairs. See if Sidlowski can get a clean inning here after surrendering the first run of the game. Ground ball up the middle, quickly played by Sidlowski. Better throw over to first, and they're quickly 2 away. Nice and easy, sets her feet, throws the first. Probably rushed it a little bit for Grace O'Neill because she knows the speed that she has.
Now batting for the Leopards, the catcher,
as this brings up number 26, Maggie Klug, senior from Memphis, Tennessee. Pitch. That one's upstairs. Klug coming to this one with a 174 batting average. 1 run batted in. She had 4 hits, one of them a double. 1 walk. Struck out 4 times. That one on the outside corner for a strike. Count evens up 1-1. Leopards with a run, but in search of their first hit. Grace O'Neill reached on an error. That one a little farther outside, not going to get that call to Sidlowski. Counts 2-1. Belt, the pitch. Big swing and a miss, and that one's fouled away. Luckily, all the cars are parked farther back. Lafayette, unfortunately, this year has been mercy ruled 9 times, looking to defend their home turf, hopefully get a win. The 2-2, way outside, and count runs full. From the top of the first, Grace O'Neill reached on an error, stole second. Catalina had a line out to right, did not advance the runner. Then Grace O'Neill stole third. And Emma Alburn grounds it out to the pitcher, but Grace O'Neill was able to snag home. So Leopards scored a run without getting a hit. 3-2 again, here's the pitch. And that one's up the middle and dropped by the center fielder. So Klug is on. We're gonna score that one a hit. Leopards got their first hit of the game. Take another look.
Playing second base.
Yeah, that's one of
For the
those
Leopards,
in-betweeners.
number 7,
It's tough.
Jocelyn
Should you
O'Keefe.
dive? Should you stay up? Do you think you got enough arm to get down? Get it? Guess she did not, just off the leather. For Pusey. As O'Keefe, second baseman, freshman from Newton, New Jersey, is up. O'Keefe's 125 batting average on the year. He's got 1 hit, 2 strikeouts. Runner on first, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Got some mustard on it, but just a little high according to the home plate umpire. Counts in the favor of O'Keefe, 3-1. Like we said earlier, it's really got to be there. 3-1. Big swing and a miss. Kind of low and outside on that pitch, but it's like she wanted it, so counts full. 2 outs, runners on first. 3-2, here's the pitch. Fouled off the catcher's mask. And we'll do it all over again. Strike 3 called. So no runs, 1 hit, 1 left on base through 2. Marist leads this one 2-1.
A hard hit ball, that is fair down the line and left. 1 run scores. Going to third and rounding third. Run number 2, it's a 2 RBI double for Reagan Dillon. It scores Powell and a 6-2 lead for the Lafayette Leopards here in the 6th inning.
For every action, there's a reaction. For every vision, there's a way. For every moment of discovery, there's a time of celebration. For every form of rivalry, there are teams welcoming a challenge. And for every one of us who feels limited by a world that says or, there's a place that says and. Lafayette College.
Welcome back to Metzger. John Cimino here. Top of the third. Red Foxes leading this one 2-1. So they got their 3, 4, and 5 hitters are Pleasance and Kunze coming up. Red Foxes took the lead in the top of the second on back-to-back home runs by Howard and Husick. R walked in her first at bat. Made it to second,
Now
but
batting
stranded
for the
there.
Red Foxes, playing first base, number 10, Haley R.
Once again, R is our impact player. Leading the team in average, on-base percentage, third in the team in home runs. And mentioned earlier, Red Foxes had a solid sweep in the Buccaneer Softball Classic. 2 of those wins were in 5 innings. Mercyhurst, they won 4-0. East Tennessee 9-0 on Friday the 7th. Then on the 8th, they beat St. Bonaventure 10-5 in 5 innings. Mercyhurst 13-3. And then on Sunday, another 5-inning win against St. Bonaventure. So again, this team is rolling right now. Two-one pitch to R. Redshirt junior from Union Beach, New Jersey. So that one's just a bit high, a little above the belt. Hitters count for R. Pitch. That one's lined hard past the shortstop Hall to Catalina. R going to second. Here's the throw. Throws a little wide, and she's going to be there. It's a double. Take another look at that one. Solid contact by R. Nothing that Hall could do. And it's just one of those that go in the gap.
Player number 15,
but Catalina definitely, if she would have fielded it cleanly, set and throw, made a little better throw, maybe she would have gotten R at second. So the Red Foxes with a runner on second, no outs. Pleasance is up. That one's high and outside. Maddie Pleasance, senior from Rhodesdale, Maryland. .303, 8 home runs on the year, 22 RBIs. The pitch lined through the gap, but R will not advance, so that'll be a single with runners on first and second. Smart play by R at second. There's no outs, no point in risking getting thrown out at third. Rather have runners on first and second with no outs. As we got a meeting here with Coach Unsanio, the home plate umpire. Looks like we got a pinch runner, number 13.
Pinch running for Marist, Marissa
Scarano, redshirt freshman from
number
New
13.
Windsor. Over there at first for Pleasance. Again, in softball, they can sub as a pinch
Now
runner
batting
and
for the
then
Red Foxes,
swap
number
right
4,
back.
Sienna Kunze.
So this is probably, the day is definitely not over for Pleasance. First and second, nobody out. Some work here for Alvarez Bacchus. So she surrendered 2 hits, 2 hard hits. Left side of the infield. The pitch. That one's across for strike. For Kunze, Sienna Kunze, the freshman from Chandler, Arizona. .324 average. She's got 3 homers on the year, 4 doubles, 13 RBIs, 6 walks. And she squares. That one's right in front of the plate. Only plays the first. She gets some time. By Food over there to O'Keefe. Now sack bunt. But the runners advance, so the Red Foxes now 2 in scoring position.
Samantha Rogers.
Just a bit outside, 0-1 to Rogers, left fielder, number 8. Sophomore from Southington, Connecticut. coming into today. One of the few hitters hitting below 300. She's hitting 230, but she has 4 homers and 12 RBIs. So she's got power. Fouls that one off. 1-1. The 1-1. And that's going to be trouble. That's going to score 2. Catalina fields it. Rogers with second. And 2 runs will for the Red Foxes as they take a 4-1 lead. And again, that power alley. Another look at this one.
Now batting, catcher number 33, Isabella Mannery.
Did kind of dip to the right. Just nothing anybody can do about that one. Just watch the runner score. So another runner in scoring position here for the Red Foxes as they lead this one 4-1. Big swing and a miss by 33, Isabella Manori, catcher. Grounded out to second. Grounded out to second in her last at bat. Pitch. There's a ground ball, going to be a tough play. Shortstop Hall got it over to first. Leopards.
Number 18, Ronnie Howard.
Up one of the hitters, Ronnie Howard, third number 18 from Frederick, Virginia. Big swing and a miss. Rogers over on second. She's got 2 RBI double, giving the Red Foxes a 4-1 lead. That one will go down with a wild pitch. Rogers will advance to third. That one's across for a strike. Alvarez back us ahead in the count 1-2. That one just a bit outside. Counts 2-2. You got to be careful with Howard, like I said. Does have a home run. That one outside again. First and second are open. But I think for Alvarez Backus, just got to control the strike zone, keep everything in front of you. Do everything you can to keep Rogers over there, stranded over there at third. The pitch, ground ball over to short. Hall over to first, and that'll end the inning. But 2-run score on the Rogers double, and the Red Foxes take a 4-1 lead.
Get 2 or more favorites for just $6.99 each.
Give me that ooey gooey, crispy, crunchy, mouth watering. Give me that choco chippy, sweetie, treaty, hypnotizing. Give me that dippy, drippy, drummy, rippy, Papa wingin'. Give me that cheesy, saucy, tossy, Papa John's. Give me that zesty, besty, melty topping, pepperoncini poppin'. Give me that cheesy, saucy, tossy, Papa John's. Pair of pizza with your favorite sides for $6.99 each. Better get you some, Papa John's.
Setbacks happen. When they do, all you want is to get back to what you love. We turn setbacks into comebacks. Trust the region's only nationally ranked orthopedic team to help get you there, one movement at a time. Lehigh Valley Orthopedic Institute. Comebacks begin here.
Welcome back to Metzger. John Sabino here. Red Foxes leading this one 4-1. Red Foxes with 4 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. Leopards with 1 run on 1 hit. As we're going to go 9-1-2, Rosner, Grace O'Neill, Catalina here in the bottom of the third.
Number 8, Danny Rosner.
Rosner, junior from Brewster, New York. First pitch. I'm going to say strike call, the outside corner. You can see Rosner's looking for a slap hit there. The 0-1. That one rolls to the plate. Rosner comes into this one. 333 average, 6 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. She's behind the count 1-2. There's a pitch. That one's off her foot, so we'll start over and do it again. That one grounded first, but over again here for Leopards. Doubleheader today. Marist Red Foxes. Doubleheader tomorrow against St. Pete. The game was originally scheduled for looking at the weather forecast to move to Saturday. Across the way over again, baseball is against the Packers. Same thing. It was supposed to be double tomorrow, single. Sunday, we're going to play a single game today, doubleheader tomorrow. We'll have that game for you here on the Lafayette Sports Network. That round is going to be a tough play, and she gets a tag. Play by R. Smart play. Nothing Rosner can do to get out of the way of that one. There's one away. Take another look. Again, the swinging bunt, and R is able to apply the tag.
Now batting number 11,
one away.
Pitcher, Sophia Alvarez.
Now up Mary Grace O'Neill. That one's across for a strike. Grace O'Neill reached on an error in the first inning. Stole second, stole third, and then scored on the ground out to the pitcher by Emma Alborn. And she's behind the count on this one, 0-2.
Correction. Batting now, number 10, the right fielder, Mary Grace O'Neill.
For Grace O'Neill, against Campbell on the 14th, 3 for 3 with a double and a run scored. And against Iowa, she was also 3 for 3. That was on the 21st. Lafayette has played some pretty tough opponents. Really challenging themselves here early on with Iowa, FIU, Indiana, Clemson, East Carolina, Penn State, just to name a few. Really getting them ready for the Patriot League. As Grace O'Neill fouls that one off again. As mentioned, O'Neill was a Patriot League Player of the Week earlier this season. Finds herself behind the count here, 1-2. Here's the pitch. Staying alive. Not as much the slap hit as we saw from Rosner. Definitely keeps that back foot down, looking for a little more power. But with her stolen base record, she definitely is a threat on the base path. Now one bounces in the dirt. Count evens up 2-2. Sort of see the flag in the top left of your screen. Wind is blowing out. As we've seen already 2 home runs today. Pitch. And staying alive once again. She's all over it. She's got to put one in play. senior from Pleasantville, New York, Pleasantville High School, and is a transfer from Fordham University. And the pitch. That one's smacked in the gap. That one's going to hit the wall. She's heading on her way to second. Throw's coming in, and she is there sliding. Beautiful hit there by Mary Grace O'Neill. Like I said, she was all over it. Clearly shows. Take another look. That one, I think that was a rise that just didn't rise. Shortened up her swing a little bit, really barreled it. Now the Leopards have a runner in scoring position with one out. Olivia Catalina up to the bat. Lined out to the right fielder in her first at bat. That one is on the outside corner for a strike. Counts 0-1. And you can see the shortstop McDonald, second that pitch was thrown, was already starting to back up third. They are anticipating Grace O'Neill to steal any second now. And that one gets away from the catcher, and Mary Grace O'Neill makes her way to third, and now the Leopards have a runner on third with one out, so a sac fly would bring a run home. Yeah, I think you got to be on your toes when she's on the base path. Like Ricky Henderson, or use my Phillies, Trey Turner. That one's going to first with R, but Grace O'Neill will come home to score. And the Leopards find themselves down 4-2. So 2 outs.
The left fielder, number 6.
Brings up number 6,
Alborn.
Emma Alborn, the left fielder. Give Catalina the run batted in on that one. Alborn, freshman from Downington, PA. So far, it's Red Foxes 4, Mary Grace O'Neill 2. Marist. After this, we'll travel to St. Peter's next weekend. And then Quinnipiac the following weekend. For Lafayette, as we mentioned, they have another doubleheader here tomorrow against St. Peter's. As that one is hit to the second baseman, Kunze, and that'll do it. But the Leopards are run on the Mary Grace O'Neill while she doubled and then scored on the Olivia Catalina ground out to first. Nobody left. Leopards find themselves down 4-2.
Great customer service is all about you. At Astound, that's what we're here to do. We make it easy for you to get answers. With our live phone support and online chat, our account specialists can provide you quick answers and real-time support. Give it a try next time you need us. We are dedicated to going the extra mile to ensure your experiences are great every time. Be astounded and chat with us today.
A hard hit ball, that is fair down the line and left. 1 run scores. Going to third and rounding third. Run number 2, it's a 2 RBI double for Reagan Dillon. It scores Powell and a 6-2 lead for the Lafayette Leopards here in the 6th inning.
Welcome back to the Metzgar Fields complex here on the campus of Lafayette College.
Now batting for the Red Foxes, the right fielder, number
Got 9-1-2 coming up for the Red
Caitlin
Foxes.
Husick.
They lead this one 4-2. And up now is one of the home run hitters from that second inning, Caitlin Husick, the senior from Tip City, Ohio. And she smacks that one right up the middle. She's going to have her second hit of the day. 1 pitch, 1 runner on for the Red Foxes as we now go to the top of the order. Peyton Pusey.
The center fielder, number 3, Peyton
Struck
Pusey.
out in her first at-bat, singled in her second at-bat. She's 1 for 2 on the day. Lafayette. Looks like they got the infield in except short, looking for that bunt. That one's a cross for a strike. Marist has a lot of power. Surprising to see them play a little small ball, but it's whatever coach tells you to do. The 0-1 shows bunt again. That one in the dirt, but no advancement by Husick. The 1-1. Big swing and a miss. Got a little piece of it. So not a swing and a miss. One, two. Looking at potential bunt with the first, second, and third baseman playing in. There's the pitch. Just a bit high. If it were me, I'd probably let O'Keefe stay back, see if he can try the double play and let first and third pinch. But you never know. The 2-2. Just a bit low. It's a home plate umpire and the count's full. I don't think Husick will be off on this. No outs, not sure. If you want to risk it. Full count. Here's the pitch. And that one's lined just past the ball. And it gets past the left fielder, Alborn. Through goes to third. So that'll be a double. The third. Hughes gets his second hit of the day. And we got runners, 2 runners in the Red Fox.
Shortstop, number 11, McDonald.
So again, Alvarez has work to do. Swing and a miss for McDonald. And in the first inning for Alvarez, you know, did surrender 2 hits, but surrender a run, 2 left on base. But it's been 2 runs and 3 hits. And the freshman, it's got to be tough, especially with power like this. That one's hit in the gap and is gone. 3-run homer for McDonald. Fox lead this one 7-2. That power out. Take another look. Yeah. Little up in the zone. Gets the meat of the bat. Really good swing on it by McDonald. They extend their lead by 5. For McDonald, that's her 13th homer of the year. That one's grounded up the middle. That'll be a base hit for R. Single. 4th straight hit for the Red Foxes. That'll get interim head coach Kellner Kraushaar.
The cleanup hitter and designated player number 15, Maddie Pleasant.
And it looks like we're going to be seeing a pitching change here. And we'll tell you who the new pitcher is here in just a second. You're watching the Lafayette Sports Network.
TV on your tablet, TV on your phone, TV on your lunch break, TV away from home, TV on your streaming stick. With just one click, it's TV outside the box. With the Astound TV Plus app, you can watch live TV on demand,
Start a show from the beginning. Wherever you are, whenever you want, right on your device. Download the Astound TV Plus app today, included free with your Astound TV subscription.
We are back, and we got a new pitcher on the bump. Inside the circle is Parker Rowden. 0-4 in the year with a 19.69 ERA. It's her 9th appearance of the year. She's got 5 complete games. It's allowed 46 runs, 41 of them earned. 41 runs, 35 of them earned. 15 walks, 7 strikeouts. Batters are hitting .511 against her. And she comes into this one with a runner on first and nobody out here in the top of the 4th as that one's up and out of the zone. Maddie Pleasance up to bat. Has singled in both at-bats. There was a pinch runner after the second single who eventually scored. That was number 13, Marissa Scarano. So again, 3-run home run by McDonald. Makes it a 7-2 game for the Red Foxes. That one's across for a strike. Started with a Husick single, followed by a Pusey double, and a McDonald homer. It's the pitch. That one's popped up. And that one will get out of play. Lafayette took on Marist last year towards the end of the season and split, winning game 2. Come from behind win, actually, in game 2. The 2-2. That one's fouled away. Get over the, hits the dugout of the Red Foxes. The unoccupied dugout as everyone is up on the fence. Rowden, 2-2. That one rolls to Klug. The count runs full. Now, with a bit of a lead, if I'm R, I think I'd be off on this pitch. Put a little pressure on him. Pitch, he does not go, and that one's fouled away. That's why I'm up here. Again, for Pleasance, she came in with a .303 average, 8 homers, 22 runs batted in. Looking to add to that total. There's the pitch. Tough take, but it's all. Now runners on first and second. Nobody out. Up number. Over out to center and had a baseball in the 3rd. Kunze, a freshman from Chandler, Arizona. This pitch. That one right down Broadway. Count evens up 1-1. Rowden at the belt, the 1-1. Just a little low. Didn't chase the drop. Two-1. Here's a pitch. That one's in there for a strike. High inside corner. 2-2 pitch, nobody out, runners on first and second. Belt, here's the pitch. In the dirt outside, the count runs full again for Rowden. Full count, nobody out, here's the pitch. That one's hammered past the third baseman, Rosner, and everyone will hold. So everyone will move up a bag on the hard hit single by Sienna Kunze. And the bases are juiced. Once again, that's why they call it the hot corner. She just turns on this pitch.
The left fielder, number 8.
Sorry, that was
Rogers.
Haley R's single from earlier. And that one is skied to center, but it's going to shortstop. I apologize. Might need to get my eyes checked. A much needed out for the Leopards as Rogers pops out to Hall.
The catcher, number 33, Isabella.
Can't look down for a
Menari.
second, ladies and gentlemen. If you look down for a second, you think the ball's going to center. Big out, one out. A big swing and a miss here for number 33, Isabella Minori, junior from Simi Valley, California. Minori, 0 for 2, grounded out to second and short. Leopards would love a double play ball here, but I think play's coming to home. Rather just get the out at home than try and turn 2 and sacrifice a run, as we're getting closer to the mercy rule of 8 runs through 5 innings. 0-2 pitch here from Rowden. And strike 3 called. Don't know how you could let that one go, but there are 2 outs. The first strikeout of the day from Rowden.
Playing third base, number 18,
This
Ronnie
brings up
Howard.
Ronnie Howard, who had a home run in the second inning to tie the game up at 1-1. Grounded out to short in her second at bat. Pops that one up and out of play. And for Rowden, I know she sacrificed a couple hits here, walk, but got the pop out to Hall, and then the backwards K in the last at bat, so looking to keep those bases juiced. Now just a little bit low and inside. Count evens up 1-1. Can't really see it on your screen, but there is a pitch clock now in softball. Moving towards the pitch clock rules that we now see in Major League Baseball. So that one's fouled away. Wouldn't be surprising in the near future we'll see challenges, possibly even challenges of balls and strikes like you are seeing right now in spring training. There's the pitch. Big swing and a miss, and they leave the bases loaded. Great job by Rowden to get out of it. But the damage is done as 3 runs are scored by the Red Foxes. We're heading to the bottom of the 4th. Marist leads this one 7-2.
Closer we get, the more I know. Save the best of you for me. Oh, closer we get, the more I know.
Get 2 or more favorites for just $6.99 each.
Give me that ooey gooey, crispy, crunchy, mouth watering. Give me that chocolate chippy, dippy, drippy, Papa wingin'. Pair of pizza with your favorite sides for $6.99 each. Papa John's.
Welcome back. Red Foxes on top, 7-2 as we get to the bottom of the fourth here. 4, 5, 6 hitters coming up for the Leopards. Hall, Harrington,
Now
and
batting for
Sweet.
the Leopards, the shortstop, number 2, Caroline Hall.
Hall takes a strike. Hall grounded out to second base in her first at bat. Big swing and a miss. She finds herself behind the count, 0-2. His pitch. Grounder, it's going to be a tough play. Howard over to first, and she makes it. Makes it look easy, too. One away quickly here for the Red Foxes. That'll bring up the designated player, Katie Harrington, sophomore from Warrenton, Virginia.
The
5'6".
designated player, number 1, Katie Harrington.
Harrington comes into this game with a .268 batting average, 4 runs batted in, 2 doubles on the season. Big swing and a miss for strike one. Oh, 1 pitch. Slow roller over to third. Easier play this time. That'll bring
First base for the Leopards, number
first
2, Kylie.
pitch last bat. Outside. Pitch. Should stay in play. It is Husick. Lead 7.
A hard hit ball. That is fair down the line and left. 1 run scores. Going to third and rounding third. Run number 2. It's a 2 RBI double for Reagan Dillon. It scores Powell and a 6-2 lead for the Lafayette Leopards here in the 6th inning.
For every action, there's a reaction. For every vision, there's a way. For every moment of discovery, there's a time of celebration. For every form of rivalry, there are teams welcoming a challenge. And for every one of us who feels limited by a world that says or, there's a place that says and. Lafayette College.
Welcome back. Sports to bring the game in Lafayette Sotball back tomorrow in St. Atlanta at the game. Follow up. Will Lafayette Sports Network have doubleheader? We'll also have ESPN Plus. This is Lafayette off of NAIT. Strike to bat. All 9 hitters were up at the box. Currently find here one. Pitch. popped up. Now to play. Do it again. Full count. Here's the pitch. That one's down low. Cusick's on for the third time today.
The leadoff hitter, center field, number 30, Peyton Pusey.
Top of the order, Peyton Pusey. 2 for 3. The bat, and then doubled and scored in her third at bat. On first. Bump. 1. The 1-1. Just a bit outside. Two-one pitch here from Rowden. Shows bunt, but that one goes foul. Cusick on first. Pusey up to bat. The junior from Bear, Delaware. Two-two. Grounded over to second. Gonna try for 2. To short, over to first, not in time, but they get the lead runner. So that'll be a 4-6 fielder's choice, O'Keefe to Hall. Again, got it over quick. She did get the lead runner out. And that one deep. That one, and no doubt. Up and gone by McDonald. That's a second homer. Homer last inning. Red Foxes now lead 9-2. That was a blast.
R.
That brings up R. She's been on base 3 times today. Walk, double, single. Walk and score. She scored in the second. Now for those of you keeping track at home, if the Red Foxes score one more run and Lafayette is unable to score on the bottom of the inning, that will be the mercy rule. It would be the 5th mercy rule win for the Red Foxes, the 9th mercy rule loss for the Leopards. But they have one away. But unfortunately, 3, 4, and 5 due up. They got some power and have been on base a lot this game. But a big swing and a miss there by R. She was fooled on that one. 1-2 count. Big swing, and that's a ground ball up the middle, and another base hit for R. On for the 4th time today. 3rd hit of the game. And that brings up the designated player, Pleasance.
The designated player, number 15.
Also been on base
Maddie
3 times today,
Pleasance.
2 singles. Scored in the 3rd, walked in the 4th. Marist looking for win number 20 on this young season. It up and attempts this year. The 1-1. That one's popped up. Looks like Catalina's got room. She does. Puts it away for the second out. The 2 away. And that'll bring up Sienna Kunze, freshman from Chandler, Arizona. Kunze, 1 for 2. She popped out to center. Her first at bat, had a sack and singled in her last at bat last inning. Here's the pitch. Just a bit outside. Just kidding, it's a strike. Late delayed strike call. Oh, 1 pitch. Time. Oh, 2. Here to Kunze. Pitch. Lined hard past the third baseman, Rosner. And that'll be a single, another single for Kunze. R advances to second.
The left fielder, number 8.
And that'll bring up
Samantha Rogers.
Samantha Rogers. 1 for 3 on the. She doubled in the 3rd, but she's popped out to short and right field in her other 2 attacks. R on second. Kunze on first. Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss. Looking to get out of this one, keep the alive. Oh, 2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Rowden gets out of it, but 2-run score on the home run from McDonald. The Red Foxes extend their lead, 9-2.
Great customer service is all about you. At Astound, that's what we're here to do. We make it easy for you to get answers. With our live phone support and online chat, our account specialists can provide you quick answers and real-time support. Give it a try next time you need us. We are dedicated to going the extra mile to ensure your experiences are great every time. Be astounded and chat with us today.
Palazzo.
Welcome back. We got a new pitcher on the hill. The Red Foxes, Isabella Milazzo, redshirt freshman from New Windsor, New York. Ends the day for now for Sidlowski.
Batting for the Leopards.
Again, difference between this and baseball.
The catcher,
Sidlowski could come back in the game if needed.
26, Maggie Klug.
So if we had a line, I wouldn't call it a final line. We'll call it an in-progress line. Klug is up. Curveball outside, clips the outside corner for a strike. Klug, senior from Memphis, Tennessee. Finds himself behind the count, 0-1. Here's the pitch. Big swing and miss. Milazzo, 7.50 ERA on the year. It's her 4th appearance. At 4.2 innings pitched, surrendered 8 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. A little bit of chin music there to Klug. Here's the 1-2. That one's hit pretty well out to right, but Husick is there to track it down. Quickly 1 away. That'll bring up Jocelyn O'Keefe. Struck out looking at her first at bat in the 2nd. Marist leading this 1-1. 9 runs, 16 hits.
Batting for the Leopards, playing second base, number 7, Jocelyn O'Keefe.
Hits are by Maggie Klug and Mary Grace O'Neill. As Jocelyn O'Keefe to the dish. Grounds it over to 2nd. Easy play for Kunzi to R. Quickly 2 away here for the Leopards. Now we got the 9-hitter, Danny Rosner, junior from Brewster, New York. Rosner grounded out to first in her first at bat, 3rd inning.
Playing third base for the Leopards, number 8, Danny Rosner.
First pitch, and Rosner pops it up, center field, easy play for Pusey. And that'll do it for the Leopards here in the bottom of the 5th. We head to the top of the 6th. Marist leading this one 9-2.
Setbacks happen. When they do, we turn setbacks into comebacks. Trust the region's only nationally ranked orthopedic team to help get you there, one movement at a time. Lehigh Valley Orthopedic Institute. Comebacks begin here.
Complex, campus of Lafayette College. Some like a, but Alvarez 3 innings, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, 6 runs, all earned. Sidlowski, 4 pitched. She hits 2 runs.
Red Foxes 30.
Leading off for the Red Foxes, we got 7-8-9. Number 33, Isabella Minori. Catcher. One of the few Red Foxes without a hit today. 0 for 3, ground out to 2nd, ground out to shortstop, and a strikeout looking, and now a pop-up to right field. Quickly 1 away for the Leopards. And that brings up number 18, Ronnie Howard. She tied the game up in the 2nd with a solo
18.
shot. right
Ronnie
field,
Howard.
right center field. She sees the first pitch from Rowden across for a strike. Howard coming into today with a 305 batting average. She hit her first home run of the young season today. It's got 9 RBIs. That one upstairs. Didn't get her to chase. As mentioned in the open, Marist came into this one pretty much first in every statistical category as a team hitting in the MAC. And I think after today they're going to stay up at number 1. So for Coach Usanio, he's got to be happy with his performance so far. Assisted by Kristen Erb, Alyssa Grupp. That one in the dirt. Howard finds herself with a hitter's count of 3-1. Rowden. Circle, here's the pitch. Outside, we got to walk. So Howard reaches for his second time today. And nobody was covering second. And Rowden finds herself in scoring position.
Now batting the right fielder, number 34.
She caught the Leopards napping.
Husick.
So now a runner in scoring position for Husick. 2 for 2 on the day, homered to give them the lead in the second. Singled and scored in the 4th. Walked in the 5th. And now she's got a runner on second. Red Foxes leading this one 9-2. If they do get that run home, the Leopards will have to score a run in the bottom going, or else it'll be mercy. Rowden. Pitch. Outside. Count evens up 1-1. Husick, senior from Tip City, Ohio. Came into this one. She hit her 3rd home run of the season. That one's belted. Foul. Tough play. Trying to get over there is Alborn, but unable to make the catch. She got a really good hold of that one. But, I mean, you can kind of see the, well, no, I can't really see the flag right now, but if you looked at it, the wind is blowing just ever so slightly right to left. Pitch, swing and a miss. Another strike for Rowden. As we head to the top of the order, Peyton Pusey, junior from Barry, Delaware.
Playing center field, number 3, Peyton Pusey.
2 for 4 on the day. Struck out in her first at bat, singled in the second, doubled and scored in her 3rd at bat, and reached on a fielder's choice in her 4th at bat as that ball gets by Klub. And Howard gets her way over to 3rd. Yeah, that was a great play by the second baseman, O'Keefe, to try to turn the double play, but unfortunately Pusey a little too quick to get over to first, unable to twist it. And that did cost the Leopards because right after that McDonald hit a home run. And that one on the outside corner for a strike. Count evens up 1-1. Howard over at 3rd, but 2 outs. One pitch from Rowden. Pusey shows bunt, and that one goes foul. Now with 2 outs, I'd be surprised to see her square again. 2 strikes and 2 outs. It's the Leopards Corner infielders back off a little. Crowd wants a different ball. One-two pitch. Popped up. Coming in is Grace O'Neill. She makes the catch. And that'll end the inning. We head to the bottom of the sixth. Red Foxes lead this one 9-2.
Closer we get, the more I know. Save the best of you for me. Oh, closer we get, the more I know.
Get 2 or more favorites for just $6.99 each.
Give me that ooey gooey, crispy, crunchy, mouth watering. Give me that choco chippy, dippy, drippy, Papa wingin'. Pair of pizza with your favorite sides for $6.99 each. Papa John's.
Welcome back. We're here at the Metzgar Athletic Complex on the campus of Lafayette College. A lot of construction going on. Feels like every time you drive by here, the Wallach Sports Performance Center for lacrosse is getting bigger and bigger. Now the field is, the turf is starting to go in. So I know you're watching at home, but if you got a chance, come on out to a game and take a look at Metzgar and see how it's been changing. One, two, three, due up for the Leopards. We got Mary Grace O'Neill leading off.
Leading off for the Leopards,
Reached on an
the
error
right
in her
fielder,
first
number
at
10,
bat, doubled in her
Mary
second, 1
Grace
for 2 today,
O'Neill.
has scored both Leopard runs. It's the pitch off the outside corner for a ball. For Mary Grace O'Neill, something off the field that she accomplished earlier this year in a football game. She kicked a, was it a 25-yard field goal for $1,000 and just singled up the middle. Her second hit of the game. If you go on the Leopard softball social media, you'll probably see a replay of it. She didn't just hit the field.
The center
she
fielder,
drilled.
number 4, Olivia Catalina.
So runner on first for the Leopards. Nobody out. Catalina pops it up foul, but it will be caught by R. So quickly 1 out for the Leopards. As we have a
Pitching for the
pinch
Leopards,
hitter,
number 15, Reagan
is
Dillon.
Reagan Dillon, one of the heroes in last year's game against Marist. We'll see if she comes in and defensively. Dillon, sophomore from Argyle, Texas, 5'7". Comes into this game 125 batting average, 4 hits, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts.
17 for 2.
So we'll see if she stays in the game. If not, it'll just be a pinch hit. Shows bunt and goes foul. 0-1 pitch here to Dylan. Swing and a miss, and that one up on the netting and stayed on the netting. We'll have someone climb up and get that between games. 0-2 pitch. She fouls that one off. Grace O'Neill was off right away. Just a bit up and out. Mary Grace O'Neill stays over there first. 1-2 pitch. That one's grounded up to second. Great play with the glove flip over to first, and a nice double play to end the inning for the Red Foxes. Hopefully we get another look at that one. Little glove flip by Kunze to McDonald. Whips over to first to R. Couldn't have made it any better myself. Red Foxes lead this one 9-2 heading into the last inning.
A hard hit ball. That is fair down the line and left. 1 run scores. Going to third and rounding third. Run number 2. It's a 2 RBI double for Reagan Dillon. It scores Powell and a 6-2 lead for the Lafayette Leopards here in the 6th inning.
For every action, there's a reaction. For every vision, there's a way. For every moment of discovery, there's a time of celebration. For every form of rivalry, there are teams welcoming a challenge. And for every one of us who feels limited by a world that says or, there's a place that says and. Lafayette College.
Welcome back. Final inning of play here in game number 1. When this game ends, we will put up a little graphic for everyone to see. And just keep this link up. Keep your sound on, and then once game 2 starts, we will have it ready for you, ready to go. But the Red Foxes all over this one, leading this one 9-2, 16 hits.
The shortstop, number 11, Maya McDonald.
2, 3, 4 due up. McDonald, R, Pleasance. McDonald takes a strike. McDonald's last 2 at-bats, home runs. She's 3 for 4 on the day, single. Grounded out to short. Grounded out to second. And homer. They're looking for home run number 3. She hits that one to right. Does it have the distance? It does not. O'Neill tracks it down and quickly 1 away. Here in the top of the 7th. As we got our impact player here, Haley R.
Playing first base.
Reached all 3 times
Number
today.
10,
She's 3 for 3.
Haley
Walked in the
R.
first, doubled and scored in the 3rd, and singled in the 4th and the 5th. First pitch. Hits it just past the diving hall at short. And that one gets away from Catalina. Throw into second, and she's going to get there safe. That's a double. So we're going to go back. I said double. We're going to call it a single. We're going to unfortunately give an error to Olivia Catalina.
The designated player, number 15, Maddie Pleasance.
Watch Catalina here. Didn't get over it. Kind of took a bad hop. Wasn't really expecting it to hop up that much. So R finds herself on second. It looks like we have either a sub, maybe a pinch runner. We'll see. Coach Usanio. As we do have a pinch runner coming in, it is number 21, Maddie Gore, senior from
Ladies and gentlemen,
New
pitch
Jersey.
running for the Red Foxes, number 21, Maddie Gore.
Healthy lead for the Red Foxes. Might see them have some players get in who don't get to see that much action. But up now is Maddie Pleasance. 2 for 3 on the day. Walked. I apologize. Oh, no, I was correct. 2 for 3 on the day. Just thought it was looking at someone else. Singled in the first, singled and scored in the third. Walked in the fourth, and popped out to center in the fifth. That one off the outside corner for a ball. Count evens up 1-1. Runner in scoring position, but 1 out for the Red Foxes. Gore on second base. Pleasance up to bat. Rowden in the circle. Here's the pitch. Outside. For the Red Foxes, they will head over to Jersey City to take on St. Peter's next weekend in a 3-game series. 2 games Saturday, single game Sunday. Klug throws it down to second. Nobody was there. O'Keefe had to run over and track it down. Luckily it didn't get past there. That gets past there. Gore's going to go over to third. But if Marist is able to hang on, this will be win number 20, and that will help. Shot by Maddie Pleasance over the 205 sign. We got double digits here for the Red Foxes. They lead 11-2. Fifth home run of the day for the Red Foxes. You take another look at this one. Right down the center of the plate. Pleasance was all over that one.
Playing second base, number 4, Sienna Kunze.
So the Red Foxes up by 9, leading this one 11-2. Up to bat now, number 4, Sierra Kunze. 2 for 3 on the day, popped out to center, had a sacrifice, and then 2 singles in the 4th and the 5th. Pitch. Center of the plate for the strike. 1-1. At the belt, the 1-1. That one hit well to right, but looks like this one will stay in as O'Neill tracks it down. So 2 away, Rogers is up. 1 for 4 on the day. Popped out to right in the second.
The left fielder, number 8,
doubled in the
Samantha
third.
Rogers.
Popped out to short and struck out looking in the 5th. The sophomore from Southington, Connecticut, takes outside for a ball. Leopards will get one more chance in the bottom of the 7th. 9 runs is a tough hill to climb. The 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Then, once this game is over, I'd say check in about 20-25 minutes. We'll have game 2 for you here on the Lafayette Sports Network. That one's popped up. Foul, but O'Neill unable to track it down. So Roger stays alive. 2-1 pitch here to Rogers. Pitch and ball 4. Rogers gets on again, second time today. As that brings up number 33, Isabella Minori. Minori, 0 for 4, grounded out to second, grounded out to short, struck out looking, and popped out to right. So one of the few Red Foxes without a hit. Looking to get on. If she lines, then she will get a hit. Off the bottom of the wall at the 205 sign. She'll hold up at first. Now she'll go to second. Klug fakes the throw. So the Red Foxes got runners on second and third, but 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. So I said she was looking for her first hit. She must have heard me. Not high enough to get out, but played very well by O'Neill. And I think that's where we need a little, the Leopards need a little communication. O'Keefe should have checked the runner before coming home. Instead, we'd have first and third instead of second and third. So just a single and advance on the throw for Minori. And that brings up Howard. Howard homered, tie the game up in the second. Since then, grounded out to short, struck out, and walked in the 6th inning. Grounds that one foul. Routen's ahead 1-2. Looking to stop the bleeding, keep the Marist lead at 9. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Routen gets the strikeout, but more runs come across for the Red Foxes. 2 on the home run by Pleasance. They lead 11-2 as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning.
Great customer service is all about you. At Astound, that's what we're here to do. We make it easy for you to get answers. With our live phone support and online chat, our account specialists can provide you quick answers and real-time support. Give it a try next time you need us. We are dedicated to going the extra mile to ensure your experiences are great every time. Be astounded and chat with us today.
Final half inning of play here at Metzger. Red Foxes leading this one 11-2. Got another game coming up here. And it looks like Gore is staying in at first base for the Red Foxes. It's coming up. Caroline Hall, the shortstop. Grounded out to second and to third. Her 2 at-bats today. Again, for those of you tuning in at home, just keep this link up. Keep your audio on. We're going to put up a little graphic in between games. And then once you hear me start talking, that's when game number 2 will start. About 20, 25 minutes after the conclusion of this game. Hall takes a strike. You can follow live stats tomorrow as Lafayette takes on St. Peter's in a doubleheader here at the Metzgar Athletic Complex. And then next weekend starts a whole new season, Patriot League play. Leopards take on Holy Cross in a 3-game series, 2 on Saturday, 1 on Sunday. We'll have the Saturday games for you here on the Lafayette Sports Network, but the Sunday game will be on ESPN+. Then the following weekend, they take on the Lehigh Mountain Hawks. Same thing, Saturday, 2 games, Sunday single game, and all of those games will be on ESPN+, but be produced by Astound Television Network. It is spring here on the Hill. All the spring teams are in action. 3 of them home this weekend, as we know, softball. Baseball also home this weekend. The series against Penn. Men's lacrosse will take on Holy Cross Saturday. Women at Holy Cross, also on Saturday. You catch those 2 lacrosse games on ESPN+. Big swing and a miss. And Hall is the first out here at the bottom of the 7th. That brings up a new hitter, number 5, Sabina Leonard.
Pinch hitting for the Leopards.
Sophomore from Elk Grove, Illinois.
Sabina Leonard.
She takes outside for a ball. Leonard comes into this one. 1.67 batting average. 1 hit, 2 strikeouts. That one's popped up. Easy play for Pusey in center. Quickly 2 away. Leopards are down to their last out, last batter, and Kylie Sweet. 0 for 2 on the day.
Playing first base for the Leopards.
Grounded out to the pitcher in the
Kylie
second.
Sweet.
Popped out to right in the 4th. That one foul. Quickly 0-1. We will keep an eye on that baseball score over there across the way here. So they take on the Quakers, University of Pennsylvania. So far, Penn leads 2-0. The top of the 2nd. 2-run double by O'Brien. Again, you can follow that game on live stats. That one hit hard, but foul. Sweet stays alive. As Milazzo looking to put this one away. 0-2 pitch incoming to Sweet. Upstairs. Sweet didn't chase. Stays 1-2. At the belt. 1-2 from Milazzo. Popped up. See who calls it. Looks like third baseman Howard does, and that will do it. Red Foxes win this one 11-2. Red Foxes with 11 runs, 19 hits with 1 error.
11.
Leopards 2 runs on 3 hits with 1 error, and that will do it. They'll move to 20-5.
Starts in about
Leopards fall to 0-17. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have Game 2 action. Keep this link up. Keep it live. We will see you in about 20 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the delay. Little technical difficulty, but we are here in game number 2 as the Red Foxes take on the Lafayette Leopards. Red Foxes winning game 1 11-2. Game number 1. To start off this game, currently 2 outs. Pusey and McDonald ground outs, and that one took an awkward bounce off the second base bag, so that'll be a single for R. So first hit of the game for the Red Foxes. Again, they won game 1 11-2. Starting game 2 here.
Designated player number 15,
we'll go through lineups here in just a second. As Pusey grounded out to second, McDonald grounded out to short, and R just singled. So we'll go through the rest of the lineup here. Pleasance is up to bat, designated player, as she takes strike 1. Kunze, Sidlowski, Howard, Gore, and Myers round out the batting order. For the Leopards, defensively, it's about the same as game 1. Grounded to short, makes the play over to first, and that will end the inning. 6-3, no runs, 1 hit, nobody left. We're heading to the bottom of the first. Leopards coming to bat.
For every action, there's a reaction. For every vision, there's a way. For every moment of discovery, there's a time of celebration. For every form of rivalry, there are teams welcoming a challenge. And for every one of us who feels limited by a world that says or, there's a place that says and. Lafayette College.
Get 2 or more favorites for just $6.99 each.
Give me that ooey gooey, crispy, crunchy, mouth watering. Give me that choco chippy, sweetie, treaty, hypnotizing. Give me that dippy, drippy, drummy, rippy, Papa wingin'. Give me that cheesy, saucy, tossy, Papa John's. Give me that zesty, besty, melty topping, pepperoncini poppin'. Give me that cheesy, saucy, tossy, Papa John's. Pair of pizza with your favorite sides for $6.99 each. Better get you some, Papa John's.
Welcome back. Kind of like we just started. Bottom of the first here. Marist got a hit in the top of the first, but was unable to score a run. We'll go through the lineups here. For the Red Foxes. Out left, we have Sidlowski, Pusey in center, Myers in right. For 18, Howard at third. McDonald at short, R at second, moving from first to second, and then Gore staying at first. Kunze going behind the plate, and on the bump in the circle is number 15. It's our designated player, Maddie Pleasance. Big swing and a miss. Behind Mary Grace O'Neill is behind in the count, 0-2. For the Leopards, batting lineup, very similar to game 1. O'Neill, Catalina, Alborn, Klug, Hall. Saccone Kozart comes in as the designated player. Dillon goes over to first, O'Keefe and Rosner. That is a strikeout on the swing. Mary Grace O'Neill, she goes down. In game 1, O'Neill, 2 for 3, scored both runs. Average still at 440. So that brings up Olivia Catalina. Catalina, 0 for 3 in game 1, but did have an RBI. For Pleasance, she's got a 2.98 ERA. She's 6-3 on the year. This is her 10th appearance, 7th start. She's got 3 complete games. Surrendered 48 hits, 26 runs, 22 of them earned, 63 strikeouts, 15 walks. 3-0 count here to Catalina. Takes that one for a strike. Marist now 20-5 on the season. Leopards still looking for win number 1, 0-17. And at the belt, the 3-1. That one's across for a strike. Definitely seeing some heat here by Pleasance. The 3-2 pitch. 1 out. Bottom 1. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout for Pleasance. Quickly 2 away as Emma Alborn, freshman from Downington, PA.
The left fielder for the Leopards, number 6, Emma Alborn.
She takes a ball. Over across the way, we do have some action on the baseball diamond. They're taking on the Penn Quakers in game 1 of a 3-game series. Get you the score from that one. Penn currently leads 5-1. Top of the 5th. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Definitely going to have to choke up a little on the bat, get that around quicker. Chance to catch up with the pitch. 1-2 pitch from Pleasance, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, she struck out the side. No runs, no hits, nobody left, heading to the top of the 2nd. 0-0 here at Metzgar.
Great customer service is all about you. At Astound, that's what we're here to do. We make it easy for you to get answers. With our live phone support and online chat, our account specialists can provide you quick answers and real-time support. Give it a try next time you need us. We are dedicated to going the extra mile to ensure your experiences are great every time. Be astounded and chat with us today.
We are back, top of the 2nd, 0-0 here. Metzgar, John Scavino here on the call with you here on the Lafayette Sports Network. Game number 2 of 4.
Now batting the catcher, number 4,
this weekend at home
Kunze.
for the Lafayette Leopards. Tomorrow doubleheader against the Peacocks, St. Peter's. First pitch. And that's a cross for a strike. Sienna Kunze catching game number 2, freshman from Chandler, Arizona. In game 1, Kunze 2 for 4. Seemed like everybody in the lineup had a hit, and they did. In game number 1 for the Red Foxes. One pitch. Slow grounder over to third. Rosner over to first, just in time. Nice put out there on 5-3 on your scorecards. That'll bring up Sidlowski, who started the game on the mound. Game number 1. Now finds herself in the left field.
The left fielder, number 2, Anna Sidlowski.
And again, I know we rushed a little bit in the top of the 1st, just going over the lineups again. Defensively for the Leopards, Alborn, Catalina, Grace O'Neill, Mary Grace O'Neill out and right. Rosner at 3rd, Hall shortstop, O'Keefe 2nd, Dillon 1st, Klug behind the dish, Lecky on the mound. And for Lecky, she came into this one with a 13.75 ERA. 0-1 on the year. It's her 9th appearance, 2nd start. Surrendered 40 hits, 36 runs, 28 of them earned, 14 walks, 6 strikeouts. Hitters are hitting .412 against her. She's allowed 3 home runs and 9 doubles. But hey, some pitchers like throwing at home, so maybe now that she's home, we'll see some different stats. She finds herself ahead of Sidlowski, 1-2. Swing and a miss. First strikeout for Lecky. We find ourselves 2 away here in the top of the 2nd. That brings up Howard.
Playing third base, number 18, Ronnie Howard.
Howard homered in the first game. Third baseman. Senior from Fredericksburg, Virginia. Oh, 1 count, 2 outs. Now one in the dirt, evens up 1-1. Wind still blowing out. Was definitely helpful for the Red Foxes in the first game. Home runs, 2 for McDonald. Pleasance homered, Howard homered. Busick homered. The ball was jumping off the bat of the Red Foxes. And just a bit outside. Good frame job by Klug. Got a hitter's count here for Howard, 3-1. And she gets a piece of it, but it goes foul. The count runs full. Three-two pitch, 2 outs, top of the 2nd. Nothing. Foul ball. Do it all over here. Good crowd here at Metzgar. Good day at Metzgar. Weather in about the mid-50s. A little windy. Definitely great, relaxing Metzgar weather. I mean, you're always supposed to take the temperature and subtract 5 to 10 for Metzgar, but I would say today it's pretty accurate. Ground ball over to third. Rosner quickly over to first, in time for the out. 3 up, 3 down for Lecky. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. 0-0 here at Metzgar.
A hard hit ball, that is fair down the line and left. 1 run scores. Going to third and rounding third. Run number 2, it's a 2 RBI double for Reagan Dillon. It scores Powell and a 6-2 lead for the Lafayette Leopards here in the 6th inning.
For every action, there's a reaction. For every vision, there's a way. For every moment of discovery, there's a time of celebration. For every form of rivalry, there are teams welcoming a challenge. And for every one of us who feels limited by a world that says or, there's a place that says and. Lafayette College.
Welcome back, bottom of the 2nd, no score here. Metzgar Athletic Complex, campus of Lafayette College. John Spina here on the call with you here on the Lafayette Sports Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, hitting for the Leopards, the
now
catcher,
up
number
4-5-6 for the Leopards.
Maggie
Paul
Klug.
Ciccone Cozart. And for Pleasance, she had a pleasant top of the 1st. We're going to get some groans for that one. 3 up, 3 down, all on strikeouts, and she is still throwing BBs. Klug. Game 1, 1 for 2. Second game catching. The 1-1. Just a bit low. If you didn't know if she threw a ball, our team will tell you. And that one lined out to right and in for a hit. Looks like it hit the grass just a little bit before she was able to catch it. Let's take another look here. Fortunately, my view was a little bit blocked by Gorse. Let's see what the camera got here.
Number 2,
trapped
Anna
it.
Sidlowski.
The Leopards get their first hit of the game off the bat of Maggie Klug, who's over there at first. Big swing and a miss there by the shortstop Hall.
Excuse me, number 2, Caroline Hall.
Hall, 0 for 3 in game 1. Joe's bunt, and that one is popped up. Also on the net here. Joining the ball on the net from game 1. Was wondering if the Leopards would try and play a little small ball, get a runner in scoring position. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. 4th strikeout. Pleasant. And now we got Kaya Saccone-Cozart. Did not play in game 1. Senior from Hemet, California, 5'7". Also catches and plays third base. That one, check swing, did not, she did go. I'm not the umpire, I let them do their job. Wait for the appeal. At what point will we have balls and strike challenges here in softball? It's going to be the next thing. We got the pitch clock, probably disengagements and stuff, reviews at some point. It's going to be the next thing. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fooled her. I think she was looking for a fastball, and she fooled her with something off speed. Did look like either a screw or a curve.
Playing first base for the Leopards, number 15, Reagan Dillon.
And that brings up Reagan Dillon. Someone else did play in game 1. Dillon over at first today. Sophomore from Argyle, Texas. She did get an at-bat in game 1 towards the end of the game. She takes a strike. But she's getting the start in game 2 over at first. Dillon, as you may have seen during the commercial, she did have a nice RBI double against Marist last year to help lead the Leopards to a victory in game number 2 of their doubleheader in 2024. Finds herself behind 0-2 in the pitch. Swing and a miss, 6th strikeout for Pleasant. Every out has been a strikeout, but Klug is left over there at first. No runs, 1 hit, 1 runner left. We're through 2, 0-0 here at Metzger.
Get 2 or more favorites for just $6.99 each.
Give me that ooey gooey, crispy, crunchy, mouth watering. Give me that choco chippy, sweet treaty, hypnotizing. Give me that dippy, drippy, drummy, rippy, Papa wingin'. Give me that cheesy, saucy, tossy, Papa John's. Give me that zesty, besty, melty topping, pepperoncini poppin'. Give me that cheesy, saucy, tossy, Papa John's. Pair of pizza with your favorite sides for $6.99 each. Better get you some, Papa John's.
Setbacks happen. When they do, all you want is to get back to what you love. We turn setbacks into comebacks. Trust the region's only nationally ranked orthopedic team to help get you there, one movement at a time. Lehigh Valley Orthopedic Institute. Comebacks begin here.
Welcome back to Metzger. John Sabino here. Call Lafayette Sports Network. 8-9-1 due up.
Leading
Red
off
Foxers.
for the Red Foxes. Playing first base,
Leading
number
off first
21,
baseman,
Matty Gore.
Matty Gore, senior from Newton, New Jersey. Did see a little bit of action in game one. Pinch ran and stayed at first towards the end of the game. Getting the start in game two. Scored a run in game one. She takes strike number one. Gore, ground ball over to third. Tough play over to first, but she makes it. What a great play by Rosner. Had to backhand it, focus and throw the ball over to first. Let's take another look. Great play, gets up, doesn't overthrow.
Batting number 34, Caitlin Husick.
As Caitlin Husick comes up to bat. She played in game number one. Went 2 for 3, an RBI, homer. Husick came into the game batting 179. Came into the day batting 179. That one's over for a strike. Hitters count 3-1. Lucky with the pitch. That one's ripped out in the gap, but it'll stay in the park. Catalina tracks it down in left center. Tries to get her at second, but she'll be there standing. As Husick, it's the Red Foxes' second hit of the ball game. That her third hit of the day.
The leadoff batter, playing center field, number 3, Peyton
So we go to the
Pusey.
top of the order. Peyton Pusey grounded out to second base in her first at bat. The infield is thinking she's going to bunt. Doesn't show bunt, ball in the dirt. Great block by Klug. One-0 pitch. Off the outside corner. Two-0 pitch, Pusey. She rips that one out to right field. O'Neill unable to get it, but it hits the base of the wall. It'll stay in the park. She gets it in quickly to the shortstop Hall. So that'll be a double for Pusey. And we got runners on second and third with one out. Didn't look like she had enough distance off the bat. I was kind of surprised it made it all the way to
shortstop,
the
number
wall
11,
and fly.
Maya McDonald.
And now Maya McDonald's up, and she had a great game in game one. 3 for 5, scored 2 runs, 5 RBIs with a homer. That one's popped up. Grace O'Neill makes the play. Runner doesn't come home, going back to second, and she will tag. Great play by Mary Grace O'Neill. And now with 2 outs, still with 2 runners in scoring position for the Red Foxes.
Second base.
Brings up
Number
our
10,
impact player,
Haley
Haley R. Another good game in game one, 4 for 4, scored a run. Also walked. She's looking to give the Red Foxes the lead. It's the first pitch. Just a bit outside. Didn't miss by much. The 1-0 from Lecky. That one a little more off. First base is open, but I don't think you want to wait for Pleasance to get up there. She was 3 for 4 in game 1 with a homer. That one's grounded hard past second baseman O'Keefe, and that's going to score 2. Catalina gets to it quickly and goes to second. But the ball gets by. See if they can get her on the flip. Unable to do so. It was Catalina. So 2 runs will score as the Red Foxes take the lead. Let's take another look. As you can see, Catalina gets to it first. Throws it to second, and it just takes kind of a bad hop on the play
designated player number 15,
by O'Keefe, unable to keep it. R takes the risk of going there, and Rosner's throw, just her flip, just a little high. That's got to be lower to the ground so that they can get her down from the tag. So they're giving R a single and saying she advanced on the error. That brings up Maddie Pleasant. Two outs, 1-1 count. Red Foxes leading early 2-0. Just a little up. Again, Lafayette back in action tomorrow against St. Peter's right here. Fortunately, we will not have the broadcast, but we will be back here next Saturday for the Holy Cross series. She hits that one pretty well out in the gap, but Catalina calls for it, and she'll make the catch. So 2 runs on 3 hits. 1 runner left on base. We're heading to the bottom of the 3rd. Red Foxes lead 2-0.
Get 2 or more favorites for just $6.99 each.
Give me that ooey gooey, crispy, crunchy, mouth watering. Give me that choco chippy, sweet treaty, hypnotizing. Give me that dippy, drippy, drummy, rippy, Papa wing in. Give me that cheesy, saucy, tossy, Papa John's. Give me that zesty, besty, melty topping, pepperoncini popping. Give me that cheesy, saucy, tossy, Papa John's. Pair of pizza with your favorite sides for $6.99 each. Better get you some Papa John's.
Setbacks happen. When they do, all you want is to get back to what you love. We turn setbacks into comebacks. Trust the region's only nationally ranked orthopedic team to help get you there, one movement at a time. Lehigh Valley Orthopedic Institute. Comebacks begin here.
Welcome back to Metzger. John Sabino here with you. 8-9-1 due up for the Leopards, and for Lafayette, they're looking outside of Maggie Klug to not strike out. Everyone has struck out swinging except for Maggie Klug. She got a single in the gap between second and first. Marist leading this one 2-0. 2 runs on 4 hits. Up now is O'Keefe. She takes that one for a strike. 0 for 2 in game 1. Jocelyn O'Keefe, freshman from Newtown, New Jersey. Another one in there for a strike. Definitely seeing more speed here from Pleasance. I think for the Leopards, you got to be a little ready to see when she might give you the bender. Try to mix something in there. Fool the hitter. Fooled Saccone Cozart earlier. I think she was sitting fastball. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. 7 strikeouts so far for Pleasance. So that brings up the slap hitter, Danny Rosner, junior from
third baseman, the Leopards,
New
number
York.
8, Danny Rosner.
As a slap hitter, see if she can get some bat on the ball. Never know what might be able to happen. So you can see, all she's got to do is get some contact on it and see what happens. Over on the baseball diamond, Lafayette has tied the game up at 5 against the Penn Quakers. In the bottom of the 6th over there. Three-game series for them against the Penn Quakers from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And for those baseball fans at home, this is not a Liberty Bell Classic game or series. Their first Liberty Bell Classic game will be on the 25th of this month against Delaware. And then we'll see which opponent they would play, win or lose, next round. But obviously, hoping to make the championship game, which would be at Citizens Bank Park. Something Lafayette did back-to-back years in 2018 and 19 and won both years, both times against Delaware. Pretty cool tournament. A lot of Philly schools, some out of Philly schools like Lehigh, Rider, Delaware State, I believe. Staying alive, it's Rosner, third baseman. He's had some great plays over there in the hot corner. 2-2 pitch, 1 out. She's staying alive. Don't look like he got a little piece of her, maybe on the foot. Two again to Rosner. Pitch. Grounds it over to third. Howard over to first, in time, 2 away. So that's the first out for the Red Foxes. That wasn't a strikeout. Ends a streak of 4 in a row for Pleasance. 7 total so far. But we're now back to the top of the order with Mary Grace O'Neill.
Number 10, Mary Grace O'Neill.
2 for 3 in game 1, scored both runs. Fouls that one off, right back at us. Camera guy did not jump. The director did, though. I saw that. I saw you jump. Foul ball. Yeah, it's okay. You know, we got net and everything in front of us. Everything's going to be fine. Count evens up 1-1. Again, Grace O'Neill, always a threat to steal. Has the single season steals record, Lafayette softball history. Was able to, in the top or bottom of the first game, reach on an error, steal second and third, and then score on a ground ball back to the pitcher. Definitely someone they want to keep off the base paths. 2-1. Ground ball. They're saying fair ball. So that's a single. Hit the umpire. The umpire's in play. We'll take a look. So, unfortunately, it was off your screen there,
Number
but
4,
the ball went over
Olivia
first.
Catalina.
And if it hits the umpire, he's in play. So it can happen. So that brings up Catalina, 1-0 count to her. Grace O'Neill over at first. We'll keep a tight eye on her. Catalina gets some wood on that one, but it goes foul. Catalina struck out in her first at bat in the first. 0 for 3 in game 1, but had an RBI. 1-1. She hits that one pretty well to center. Going back is Pusey, and she makes the catch. That will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 runner left. We're through 3 innings here at Metzger Stadium. 2-0 Red Foxes.
Great customer service is all about you. At Astound, that's what we're here to do. We make it easy for you to get answers. With our live phone support and online chat, our account specialists can provide you quick answers and real-time support. Give it a try next time you need us. We are dedicated to going the extra mile to ensure your experiences are great every time. Be astounded and chat with us today.
A hard hit ball, that is fair down the line and left. 1 run scores. Going to third and rounding third. Run number 2, it's a 2 RBI double for Reagan Dillon. It scores Powell and a 6-2 lead for the Lafayette Leopards here in the 6th inning.
Welcome back to the Metzgar Fields complex here on the campus of Lafayette College. Marist leading this one 2-0 as we're in the top of the 4th. 5, 6, 7 due up. Kunze, Sidlowski, and Howard.
Leading off for the Red
Last
Foxes,
3 up, 3 down inning for Lecky.
Sienna
ran into some trouble her last inning, giving up 2 straight doubles and a single by R, which scored 2 runs. Ground ball over to short. Hall with it, quickly over to first. In time. And that retires Kunze. That'll bring up Sidlowski. Struck out their first at bat.
The left fielder number 2,
Sidlowski's line
Sidlowski.
in the circle. 4 innings pitched, 2 hits, 2 runs, neither of them earned, 1 strikeout in game number 1. She is the winning pitcher, improved to 4-2. The 1-0. Hits that one out to right. Mary Grace O'Neill is there for the catch. And quickly, there are 2 outs. Sidlowski came into today batting .294. No home runs, but 3 RBIs. And that brings up number 18, Ronnie Howard,
playing
senior
third base,
from Fredericksburg, Virginia.
Howard.
Grounded out to third, her last time up. First pitch. Showed bunt, pulled back. It was a ball. Smart call. And for how far back Rosner's playing, I think it's okay if she tried to lay down a bunt. I don't know about now. Just did it again, but that one's across for a strike. She did have a home run in game 1, went 1 for 4. But always want to be, keep everybody on their toes, be a dual threat. Pitch, swung on, fouled off. 2s are wild, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 4th, Red Foxes lead 2-0. The 2-2 from Lecky. Lined up the middle, and that'll be a base hit for Howard. 5th hit of the game for the Red Foxes, and a little 2-out magic, as that brings Gore to the plate. Gore grounded out to third.
Red Fox. Number
First
21,
baseman.
Abby Gore.
Senior from Newtown, New Jersey. Gore came into today hitting 108, 2 RBIs, 14 strikeouts. Definitely getting in some at-bats and some non-conference action as they get ready for the MAC. Lafayette getting ready for the Patriot League. The 1-0. In the dirt, runner going to second, but Klug unable to pick it up cleanly. So Howard's in scoring position. 1-1 count to Gore, but 2 outs. Lecky. That one just missed. 2-1 count. The 2-1. That one's across for a strike. Good pitch by Lecky. And once again, 2s across the board. Fouls that one off her foot. And we'll start over and do it again. Checking in on baseball now, top of the 7th. Still 5-5, but the Quakers have the bases loaded with nobody out. Keep an eye on that one. 2-2. One in the dirt. Good block by Klug. Counts full. Howard over on second. And that one just a bit outside, and she will walk. First and second, still 2 outs. Now we got number 34,
Caitlin Husick.
Had a homer in the first game. Went 2 for 3. First pitch grounded over the third, and it gets right through the wickets of Rosner. Runner coming home. Rosner cuts it off, throwing it back to second, but she is there, and a run will score. And Rosner was really flashing the leather over there, but she just let this one get through her legs. I think she thought it was going to bounce up a little higher, but it kind of hit the dirt and died. Luckily, I'm not a big fan of the throwing it around, throwing it back to second, but she did it well enough. As Catalina gets that one off the bat of Pusey, and that will end the inning. But Marist gets another run. They lead 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
For every action, there's a reaction. For every vision, there's a way. For every moment of discovery, there's a time of celebration. For every form of rivalry, there are teams welcoming a challenge. And for every one of us who feels limited by a world that says or, there's a place that says and. Lafayette College.
Setbacks happen. When they do, all you want is to get back to what you love. We turn setbacks into comebacks. Trust the region's only nationally ranked orthopedic team to help get you there, one movement at a time. Lehigh Valley Orthopedic Institute. Comebacks begin here.
Welcome back. John Sabino on the call with you. Chance Wandler directing for us today. Doing a great job. AJ Smith running our camera here on the Lafayette Sports Network. 3-4-5 due up. Alborn, Klug, and Hall.
Leading off for the Leopards, number 6, Emma Alborn.
But so far, 7 strikeouts. Pleasance. A big swing and a miss there from Alborn. Freshman from Downington, Pennsylvania. Went to Downington STEM Academy here in the Keystone State. 3-0 Red Foxes. Bottom of the fourth. It's that one rolls across home. Red Foxes with 3 runs on 5 hits. Leopards, no runs, 2 hits, 2 errors. Game number 2. Marist taking game 1, 11-2. That one dropped, but she didn't chase. So far, it seems like they are struggling a little bit to catch up with the fast pitches, but she hasn't been fooling them as much with the junk pitches. 2-1. That one low. Hitters count. Pitch, swing and miss. Counts full, 3-2. Three-two pitch. She gets a piece of it, fouls it up. Lafayette looking for their first win of the season. 3-2 pitch, nobody out. That one low and inside, and that'll be a walk. First walk of the day for Pleasance. That'll bring up one of the 2 hits for Lafayette, and Maggie Klug singled to right field.
For the Leopards, the catcher number 26, Maggie Klug.
Klug, the senior from Memphis, Tennessee. Takes the first pitch in the dirt for ball 1. The Quakers have taken a 9-5 lead on a grand slam. Still a couple innings left over there at K-Mine. 2-0. That one also in the dirt, gets past the catcher. Alborn will advance to second on the pass ball. Wild pitch, excuse me. .3-0, but it looks like we're going to have a meeting here from one of the assistant coaches for the Red Foxes. We're going to take a quick break while they have a meeting on the mound. We'll be right back in 30. Welcome back as Maggie Klug takes a walk. Ball number 4. 2 straight walks. First 2 walks of the day for Pleasance.
Shortstop number 2, Caroline
Leopards
Hall.
working on something here. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Be interested to see if Hall tries to lay down a bunt. Doesn't show it on the first pitch. Hall struck out in her first at bat. Hall was 0 for 3 in game 1. Now she shows bunt, and that one goes over everything. 0-2 now for shortstop Hall. Some good defensive plays in the top of the 4th. Oh, 2 pitch. That one's a little high. First inning of trouble so far for Pleasance. She surrendered leadoff hit to Klug in the top of the 2nd. Since then has been just kind of calmed down. Now starting to struggle a little bit. Sometimes with the pitchers you can throw hard stuff. Sometimes it's hard to keep up with it, but once the hitters get used to it, it's easy for them to catch up. 1-2. Low. Count evens at 2-2. Klug over at first. Alborn over at second. The 2-2 pitch from Pleasance. Fouled away, and we'll do it again. Do it again, 2-2 pitch. Way upstairs. Pleasant starting to bounce a little bit around the zone here. Wonder if Kellner Krauscher will send the runners. There's nobody out. Well, she hits that one pretty hard down the right field line, and it's not going to be caught by the right fielder, Husick. One run's going to score. They're going to hold Klug at third, and that's an RBI double. Caroline Hall. Outside pitch, she was a little behind it, but she barreled it. Would have been an amazing play by Husick, unable to get there. Now the Leopards really cooking something.
For the Leopards, number 17,
runners on second and third, nobody out. That brings up Kaya Saccone-Cozart, the designated player. Infield in. Marist leading this one 3-1. And she takes one right down Broadway for strike one. Nobody out, having the infield in makes complete sense. That's why I think if you're Saccone-Cozart, you want to just hit something hard, maybe it'll get past them. And that one gets past everybody, but no advancement by Klug. Saccone-Cozart smartly got out of the way. Did kind of come back right off the net, right back to the catcher. And with nobody out, do you really want to risk having someone come home? I don't think so. It's got to really ping-pong around back there. Big swing and a miss there by Saccone-Cozart. She was behind that one. Counts now 1-2. Pleasance. Belt. Pitch. Way over. And Klug. She only took a couple steps off the bag. Same conservative base running. Didn't really get a good look at third base coach Kellner Krauscher, head coach over there. See if I'm not sure if she's center or not. And she looks at strike number 3. Down goes Saccone-Cozart for the second time today. That brings up Reagan Dillon, who also struck out in the second inning.
Playing first base.
The 8th strikeout for Pleasance, much needed. But still with one out, Leopards still have runners in scoring position, second and third. Infield still in for the Red Foxes. First pitch to Dillon. Just a bit upstairs, counts 1-0. I'd say the outfield is still shaded pretty normally. They're not playing in. That one also upstairs, 2-0. After Dillon is O'Keefe and Rosner. O'Keefe struck out. Rosner grounded out to second. Their first at bats. 2-0. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Blocked well by Kunze. We got 3-0. If you didn't know it's 3 in a row, the Lafayette Sotball team is telling you it's 3 in a row. 3 balls. Guessing take all the way. Looks like it for Dillon. She takes the strike. Hitters count 3-1. There's the pitch. Ooh, called on the outside corner. So the count runs full. I think Dillon thought that was strike. Or sorry, Dillon thought that was ball 4. 3-2 pitch. Stays alive, fouls that one. Back and out of play. Dillon, the sophomore from Argyle, Texas, went to Argyle High School. Three-two, full count. Here we go. Strike 3 looking. I don't think Dillon agreed with the call. Now 2 outs. Marist looking like they're going to get out of.
For the Leopards, playing second base, number 7.
Started by the double. Caroline Hall. That brings up O'Keefe. Struck out, swinging in her first at bat. And she looks at strike number 1 right at the bottom of the zone. 200 down the lines, 210 in center. Wind blowing outwards, but I'd say definitely now right to left. That one up and in on O'Keefe, little chin music. One pitch from Pleasance. That one looked like a ball that she tried to check her swing on, but unfortunately she got some bat on the ball, so it's a foul ball, 1-2. 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. Belt pitch in the dirt. 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2-run lead for the Red Foxes. And that on the outside corner, 3 straight strikeouts looking for Pleasant, and that will end the threat for the Leopards. We're headed to the top of the 5th. Red Foxes 3, Lafayette 1.
TV on your tablet, TV on your phone, TV on your lunch break, TV away from home, TV on your streaming stick. With just one click, it's TV outside the box. With the Astound TV Plus app, you can watch live TV on demand. Start a show from the beginning, wherever you are, whenever you want, right on your device. Download the Astound TV Plus app today, included free with your Astound TV subscription.
Welcome back, top of the 5th. Here at the Metzgar Athletic Complex, Lafayette Sotball Field. John Cimino here with you. Red Foxes leading this one 3-1. Lafayette was threatening in the bottom of the 4th, had second and third with nobody out, but 3 straight strikeouts by Pleasance ended the threat for the Leopards. Lucky back on the bump. McDonald shows bunt, misses it, strike 1. McDonald 0 for 2 so far this game. Grounded out to short, popped out to right. I think it's important to get this out because R is 2 for 2 so far this game. She had a 2 RBI single in the 3rd. Fooled her on that pitch. Looked like a screw. 1-2 pitch. Coming now to McDonald. Mia McDonald, the grad student from Camp Hill, Pennsylvania. She lines that one to right, but Mary Grace O'Neill is there. 1 down. That brings up Haley R.
Playing second base, number 10, Haley R.
It was manual. I switched it to auto. I switched to auto.
R takes that one down in the dirt. R 2 for 2. 2 singles, 2 RBIs her last at bat. 4 for 4. So she's 6 for 6 so far today. Make that 7 for 7. Just out of the reach of O'Keefe. Another single for R. So a runner on, both 1 out for the Red Foxes.
The designated player, number 15, Maddie Pleasance.
That brings up Maddie Pleasance. Grounded out to short, popped out to center in her 2 at-bats so far today. And that one is crushed out to right field and gone. Well hit by Pleasance. Helps out her effort on the mound, and the Red Foxes take a 5-1 lead. So for Pleasance, we'll take a look at this one. I think it's just a mistake pitch. Kind of looked like a drop that didn't drop. It goes right over the 205 sign. Thought it was off the end of the bat. I thought it was going to get out off the end of the bat. I wasn't really sure. Caught up in that jet stream. Like I said, wind is blowing out today. And it just adds to the home run total the Red Foxes have had.
Number 4, Sienna Kunze.
It is 5-1 Marist here in the top of the 5th. Just off the outside corner for a ball. Didn't miss by much. I think for Lecky, you gotta calm down. I know she had 2 clean sheets in the first and the second, but has surrendered 2 runs in the third, 1 run in the fourth, 2 runs in the 5th. Ground ball up the middle. That's going to get through for a base hit for Kunze. 3rd hit of the inning for the Red Foxes. And with 1 out, it's going to bring up Sidlowski. Left fielder.
Left fielder number 2, Anna.
Struck out, popped out
Sidlowski.
to right. Her first 2 at bats. That one outside for a ball. Not sure if that was a pitch out or not, but it looked like Lafayette was ready for the steal if it was going to happen. Lucky. Ground ball over to 3rd. In and out of the glove. And not in time at first. I think they're going to give her an error on that one. Rosner was in and out of her glove.
Number 18, Ronnie Howard.
Take another look. Yeah, again, she's just that hop's just getting her a little bit. And Sidlowski too quick over there to first. Shows bunt. Runner going down the 3rd, and she's out. Great throw there by Klug. So we take another look. Sidlowski did advance to 2nd. It was a double steal. She shows bunt, didn't get it, and Klug gets the throw just in time over there to Rosner. So now 2 outs, but a runner in scoring position at 2nd base. As Lecky goes outside for a ball, counts 1-1. One pitch. Hit hard over to third. Rosner over to first in time. And that ends the threat. 2 runs score on the Pleasance home run. Red Foxes lead 5-1.
Closer we get, the more I know. Save the best of you for me. Oh, closer we get, the more I know.
Get 2 or more favorites for just $6.99 each.
Give me that ooey gooey, crispy, crunchy, mouth watering. Give me that chocolate chippy, dippy, drippy, Papa wingin'. Pair of pizza with your favorite sides for $6.99 each. Papa John's.
Nine 1-2 due up for the Leopards. Rosner, O'Neill, Catalina. Red Foxes leading this one 5-1. They won game 1 11-2. And they're keeping the success going so far here in game number 2. John Semino here on the call with you on the Lafayette Sports Network.
Need the changes? You want them or no? Yes.
And we have some substitutions.
15's going back to the DP. In the 5 spot, 33's coming in for 4. In the 9 spot, 8's coming in for 34. And 17's going back to the flex. All right?
Here we go.
And we'll get those substitutions as soon as we can. Looks like 15 went back to the DP.
Leading off for the Leopards, playing third base, number 8, Danny Rosner.
Rosner's up to bat. Grounded out to third or first at bat. So it is 17 in the circle. Emma Bayer, the freshman from Old Lyme, Connecticut. Bayer, 2.63 ERA, 9th appearance. We'll see who else is out there in the field. Looks like some subs have come in from Marist. Fouls as number 8, Rosner fouls that one off. Mannery is catching for Kunze. Infield stayed the same, 21, 10, 11, 18. That one ran inside. I believe it hit Rosner, so she'll be on. Hit by pitch.
The leadoff hitter, number
So now that
10,
brings up Mary Grace O'Neill.
Mary Grace O'Neill.
I'll check those outfielders here for you in a second. And that hits her. 2 straight hit batters. So first and second with nobody out. Excuse me, Rosner was a walk, not a hit by pitch.
The center fielder for the Leopards, number 4, Olivia Catalina.
That brings up Catalina. We have a meeting on the mound here. 2 in left field, 3 in right field. As Catalina takes outside. Count goes in her favor, 2-0. That one catches the corner. Counts 2-1. Shows bunt, but the ball gets passed, so the runners will advance. It'll be a 3-1 count for Catalina. Correction, Pusey did stay in center. It's 8 in right. Do have an eye doctor appointment coming up, everybody. Don't worry. Full count here at Catalina. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for the Leopards. So one out, but runners still on second and third.
Allborn.
That brings up Allborn. Walked in her last at bat. She takes strike one. So again, after those changes, we got number 3, Minori behind the plate. Bayer on the mound, Rogers out and right. That one way upstairs. That one down in the dirt for a ball. Minori looking to get out of a jam. Big swing and a miss. Counts 2-2 to Allborn. Struck out and walked in her first 2 at-bats so far today in this game. 0 for 2, but did have an RBI in game 1. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout. And with 2 outs, rely on the bat of Maggie Klug. 12 strikeouts so far just this game for the Leopards.
Catcher, Maggie Klug.
Second strikeout for number 17, Bayer. Other 10 along the Pleasants. Klug takes ball 1. Leopards in need of a hit. Takes a strike. Well, with Mary Grace O'Neill on second, I think everybody's running on contact. Pretty much any hit should bring her in. Here's the 1-1. Way outside. That one, curve on the outside corner for a strike. 2's across the board. Leopards looking to not leave any more runners on base. They've left a runner on base the last 3 innings. At least one runner on base the last 3 innings. Slow ground ball. And I think they're going to get Mary Grace O'Neill for interference. And that will end the inning. Unfortunately for O'Neill, she just ran into the shortstop. And they're going to call that. Well, that ends the threat. The Red Foxes lead 5-1.
A hard hit ball. That is fair down the line and left. 1 run scores. Going to third and rounding third. Run number 2. It's a 2 RBI double for Reagan Dillon. It scores Powell and a 6-2 lead for the Lafayette Leopards here in the 6th inning.
For every action, there's a reaction. For every vision, there's a way. For every moment of discovery, there's a time of celebration. For every form of rivalry, there are teams welcoming a challenge. And for every one of us who feels limited by a world that says or, there's a place that says and. Lafayette College.
Welcome back. Top of the 6th. Marist leading this one 5-1. Coach Usanio's team, 20-5 on the year. Coach Usanio, former Yankee, played for them in 94 and 95. A fun fact about him, his first career strikeout in the bigs was against a little player called Alex Rodriguez. Some people may have heard of him. Did play with Derek Jeter, Don Mattingly, Wade Boggs, Bernie Williams, just to name a few. Some of those great Yanks. They had their run in the 90s. Tough time to be a Yankees fan right now. Hard to see Juan Soto playing for the Mets. And what else is there? Garrett Cole, Tommy John, Heels out. Just lost the World Series. I can keep going, but there's a bunch of Yankees fans giving me dirty looks in this press box, so I should probably stop. Counts 2-0. Gore. Rogers up next. Allen just a bit outside, counts 3-0. Gore grounded out to third and walked in the first 2 at-bats. And is ahead of this one 3-0. Takes that one for a strike. Taken all the way. Three-1. Foul. The 3-2. Ground ball in the hole, and that'll get through for a base hit. Hook Gore's on with a single. Now coming up, it'll be the first at bat for number 8, Samantha Rogers, the sophomore from Southington, Connecticut. Rogers did play in game 1. 1 for 4, 2 RBIs.
Now batting number 8, Samantha Rogers.
Runner on first, nobody out. Lecky's first pitch. Ground ball to second. Just missed by O'Keefe. Tried to get it on the backhand, unable to do so. And they're going to give her an error. So another unforced error. And now Marist has first and second, nobody out. Again, I think as an infielder, your job is to keep that ball in front of you at all costs. That was a tough one for her to do so. That's a foul ball by Pusey. Unfortunately for O'Keefe, I think that's one she definitely could have knocked down or kept in front of her. Oh, 1, top of the order. Pusey takes a strike. 1 for 3, doubled and scored in the third. Grounded out to second in the first, popped out to center in the fourth. It's a pitch, way outside. One-two pitch coming from Lecky. That one's lined into center. Catalina coming on. She's got it. Not in time to double off Gore at second. But they'll take the out. So 1 out. That brings up McDonald. 0 for 3 so far in this game. Grounded out to short and popped out to right twice. But she has power. McDonald 3 for 4 in the first game, 5 RBIs, and did have 2 home runs. And she's fooled there on that one. Lucky's ahead, 1-0. Lafayette baseball chipping back, down 9-7. 2 runners on with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Got another pitching change for the Quakers, and Zerillo up. 1-1 count, 1 out. Here to McDonald. It's the pitch from Lecky. That one is popped up out of play. Count goes to 1-2. McDonald, grad student from Camp Hill, PA. One-two pitch. And she slaps that one. Can she get it? Unable to. And the runners will only go up 1 bag, as there's a great throw there by Mary Grace O'Neill. So that'll be a base hit for McDonald. That would have been an amazing play by O'Keefe, but it was just out of her reach. And now the bases are loaded for our impact player, Haley R.
Playing second base, number 10, Haley R.
R, 3 for 3, 7 for 7 on the day, 3 singles, scored in the 5th, and she's looking to break this one wide open. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Lecky's ahead. Infield not playing, not everybody's playing in. Corners are pinching a little. She hits a ground ball over to short, and that gets past Hall. 1 run will score. Everybody moves up a base. Another error for the Leopards. We take a look. Just got to have some quicker reflexes to get in front of that one. Playing it off to the side clearly isn't working for the Leopards right now.
Maddie Pleasance.
As now up is Maddie Pleasance as we get a trip to the mound by Kellner Krauscher. See if she just wants to change pitcher. Just talk to her a little bit. Calm her down a little bit. Red Foxes lead 6-1. Got to be careful with Pleasance coming up. She had a 2-run shot last inning, and now with the bases loaded and 1 out, looking to do more damage. Got Rogers on third. McDonald on second. R on first. I mean, I'd say for the Leopards, everybody's probably available. Pitching. We'll see how Lecky does. She's been doing well, running out of a little gas here. Pleasance takes a strike on the outside corner. She hits that one hard to right. Grace O'Neill over and makes an amazing catch. Runner coming home, and she will score. Great catch, though, by Mary Grace O'Neill out in right field. I think for the Leopards, that's kind of a best-case scenario. So take another look. Definitely off the end of the bat. But Mary Grace O'Neill with a great catch.
Now batting number 33, Isabella
just
Minori.
on the end of her glove. However, run does score, so it is 7-1. And that brings up number 33, Isabella Minori. Came in to relieve Sienna Kunze. This is her first at bat of the game. Minori did play in game 1. Went 1 for 5. She's now behind 0-2. Pitch outside. We're in the top of the 9th over at baseball, still 9-7 Quakers. In the top of the 6th here. That ball's grounded over to third. Rosner off her glove, throw over to first, not in time. Another error for Rosner as the run scores. And it's now 8-1 Red Foxes. Just a tough day for her over there in the hot corner. Ball's not bouncing the way she wants it to bounce. But for Rosner, for junior, everything's a learning experience. That one's fouled off by Sidlowski. Sidlowski, 0 for 3, did reach on an error in the 5th. Struck out in the 2nd. Popped out to right in the 4th. Grounds that one foul. Lecky's ahead, 0-2. Again, Lafayette not looking to surrender another run. If Marist would go up 8 runs, they would have to score a run in the bottom of the 6th to keep this game going. Lecky, 0-2. That one's popped up. It's going to be tough play, but caught by the second baseman, O'Keefe. So damage done. 3 runs scored by the Red Foxes. They take an 8-1 lead.
Great customer service is all about you. At Astound, that's what we're here to do. We make it easy for you to get answers. With our live phone support and online chat, our account specialists can provide you quick answers and real-time support. Give it a try next time you need us. We are dedicated to going the extra mile to ensure your experiences are great every time. Be astounded and chat with us today.
Welcome back to Metzger. Marist on top, 8-1. Here on the Lafayette Sports Network, I'm John Sabino. Got another inning and a half to go with you here. 5, 6, 7 due up for the Leopards. Hall, Ciccone, Cozart, and Dillon. Hall doubled in her last at bat, brought home a run. That was in the 4th. But between those 3 hitters, there's 5 strikeouts. So looking for some bats on the balls as we move forward here. But those strikeouts were against Pleasance. Now with Bayer on the mound, could be different.
22 for 15.
And we have some subs coming in. One is going to pinch hit for Ciccone Cozart. That's Harrington. And then 22, Sweet, is going to pinch hit for Dillon. We'll see if Sweet then stays in at first.
Number 2, Caroline Hall.
And up now, Caroline Hall. Jumped the gun a little bit. Umpire wasn't ready. The first pitch. Down in the dirt for ball 1. Big swing, but back to the pitcher. Easy play for Bayer, and there's 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. And that brings up Katie Harrington, sophomore from Warrenton, Virginia. Harrington did play in game 1, was 0 for 2. She takes ball 1. One-0 pitch coming to Harrington from Bayer. Big swing and a miss. Wanted to hit that one over onto the airfield, Braden Airfield over there. Another big swing and a miss. That one was up and in a little bit on Harrington. I don't think she was expecting the ball to be there. Came into the day batting .268, 4 RBIs, 2 doubles, 2 strikeouts coming into today. 1-2 pitch. They appeal. She did not swing. Count evens up 2-2. 2-2 pitch from Bayer. Ground ball over to short. Hard throw over to first, and they get her. Great play by McDonald. 6-3 on the putout, and that brings up Kylie Sweet coming in for Dillon. Sweet, game 1, 0 for 3. We'll see if Sweet then stays in the game at first base for Dillon.
Pitch inning number 22, Kylie Sweet.
Sweet takes a ball. Sweet, the junior from Escondido, California, went to San Pasqual High School. And she takes up for a ball. Two-0 pitch coming to Sweet. 2 outs. One just a bit outside, probably also a little low. Three-0 pitch. That one's across for a strike. 3-1 pitch, hitter's pitch for Sweet. And she's not swinging on that one. 3-2 is now the count. Two outs. Pitch. And she hits that one pretty well to center. But Pusey is there to record the out, and that retires the side. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We're heading to the top of the 7th. Marist leaving this one 8-1.
Setbacks happen. When they do, all you want is to get back to what you love. We turn setbacks into comebacks. Trust the region's only nationally ranked orthopedic team to help get you there, one movement at a time. Lehigh Valley Orthopedic Institute. Comebacks begin here.
Welcome back. Top of the 7th here. Lafayette find themselves down 8-1 to the Red Foxes, who won game 1 11-2. Lafayette will be back in action tomorrow at home against St. Peter's. Unfortunately, we will not have the broadcast for you, but you can follow along on social media and live stats. What was the sub? Okay. And we have a pinch hitter.
Pinch hitting for Marist,
number 13 Marissa Scarano. She's in for Howard. Lecky's still on the bump. And the infield playing in like she's going to either lay one down or try a slap hit. We'll see. Scarano, redshirt freshman out of New Windsor, New York. She pinch ran in game 1. She's getting her first at bat of the game now. Just strike. Pitch. Down in the dirt, did not chase. Counts 3-1. And the pitch. And it's a cross for a strike. Count runs full, 3-2. Pitch. And a little high and out for a ball. Scarano will walk. That brings up Gore. Singled and scored in her last at bat.
The first baseman, number 21, Maddie Gore.
Rounds it over to third. Goes over to second for one, on to first, not in time, but they get the lead runner at second. Great play there by Rosner. So a fielder's choice. So we take a look again. Rosner, great job seeing this one into her glove.
Now batting number 8,
quickly getting it over to first. Unfortunately, not in time to get it to over to first is O'Keefe, but more importantly, they get the first run. the lead runner. That's in there for a strike on Rogers. Rogers scored on reached on an error and scored in the 6th. Now behind the count, 0-1, 1 out. That one in the dirt. Going down to second, Klug with the throw, and she is out. Gunned by Maggie Klug. Don't run on 2-6. Take another look. I think Gore didn't decide if she wanted to go or not quick enough. But again, Klug did not hesitate to get that ball down there and just threw a strike. Counts now 2-1, but 2 outs to Rogers as we are in the top of the 7th. Lecky looking to finish this one out. Ground ball over to short. Going to be a tough play. Gets it over to first, and it gets by Sweet. Really tough play there by the shortstop, Hall. And they're going to give her a hit on that one. That was in pretty hard in the hole. I think even if Sweet caught it at first, she probably would have been safe. So Rogers gets a hit. 1 for 2 now on the day. So go to the top of the order. Pusey.
The center fielder, number 3.
1 for
Peyton
4.
Pusey.
Doubled and scored in the 3rd. And she hits that one out to left. Pretty well hit, and it's off the wall. Alborn gets it in. They're just going to hold everyone. So everyone moves up 2 bags. So Rogers goes over to 3rd. Pusey with a double. And now 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs. Here in the top of the 7th.
The
That brings
shortstop,
up
number 11.
Mia McDonald.
Maya McDonald.
Correction, Maya. Singled and scored in her last at bat. Lecky. Ground ball in the hole, and that's going to get past everyone. Only 1 run will score. So it's now 9-1 Marist. They're going to hold Pusey at 3rd. So an RBI single for McDonald. And it's now 9-1 Red Foxes. And it looks like Marissa Powell is going to come in to relieve Lecky. So her day is done with 1 out to go. We're going to take a quick 1-minute break. When we come back, we'll give you some numbers on Marissa Powell.
For every action, there's a reaction. For every vision, there's a way. For every moment of discovery, there's a time of celebration. For every form of rivalry, there are teams welcoming a challenge. And for every one of us who feels limited by a world that says or, there's a place that says and. Lafayette College.
Setbacks happen. When they do, all you want is to get back to what you love. We turn setbacks into comebacks. Trust the region's only nationally ranked orthopedic team to help get you there, one movement at a time. Lehigh Valley Orthopedic Institute. Comebacks begin here.
Welcome back. Marissa Powell taking over in the circle. 7.36 ERA, 3 on the year. It's her 4th appearance. She's got two starts, 1 complete game pitched. Surrendered 19 hits, 13 runs, 12 earns, 8 strikeouts, 2 walks. Given up 1 home run, 4 doubles, and batters are hitting .306 against her. So we'll see what Powell's able to do. Needs to get 1 out here just to end the top of the 7th. Leopards down 9-1. Once again, Lafayette will be back in action tomorrow against St. Peter's, doubleheader. And then next weekend, Peachtree League home opener. Holy Cross comes to town. Head coach Kellner Croucher's alma mater.
Batting for the Red Foxes, number
2 games
10,
on Saturday, 1 game on
Haley
Sunday.
Barr.
Brings up Haley R. Reached on an error in her last at bat. 6 errors so far for the Leopards. That was R's first time reaching base. That wasn't a hit today. She's 7 for 8 on the day. The 1-0. That's upstairs. And Powell just needs to get 1 out. The 2-0. And that one slid through her. Runner coming home and will score. Scoring on the wild pitch is Pusey. We're going to take another look at that one. Yep. Might need a little extra rosin. It's now 10-1 Red Foxes. Wild pitch. 3-0 pitch. Comes across for a strike. No, before. Big swing and a miss. R really wanted that one. Now counts full, 2 outs. Powell. Belt. Payoff pitch. And that one's upstairs for ball 4. That brings in Maddie Pleasance.
Now batting, the
2-run homer
player number 15,
in the 5th inning.
Maddie Pleasance.
Sack fly in the 6th. 3 RBIs for her. That one just low. It's like number 11 McDonald dancing a little bit off second base there. (10-1). Red Foxes leading this one. Another one high and out. And it looks like head coach Kellner Krauscher is going to come in and talk to the pitcher. Hopefully it's just a, hey, come in, calm down. Now just need to get 1 out. Get out of this. Over at baseball, we got a final. Unfortunately, the Quakers take game 1, 12-7 over the Leopards, but they'll be back in action tomorrow with a doubleheader. Watch that here on the Lafayette Sports Network for free. Nat Fine will be on the call with you, as he will for every baseball game this spring. (2-0), 2 outs. Runners on first and second for the Red Foxes. Pleasant up to bat. Who had a heck of a day in the circle. Powell still missing up and out. (3-0) pitch. across for a strike. Foul looking to not load the bases. Here we go. 10-1 the score. No one in the dirt. Bases loaded. That'll bring up number 33, Minori, junior from Simi Valley, California. We got McDonald on third, R on second, Pleasance on first.
Isabella Minori.
Two outs. That one right down the middle. Strike number one. Honestly, if I were Minori, I would have been taking all the way as well. Oh, 1 pitch. That one just missed. Some of the umpires in the crowd disagree. 1-1. The count. Minori. Pitch. And that happened again, where it went through her hands, so another run will score. McDonald scores from third. It's now 11-1. So take another look. Again, it's just whatever pitch she's trying to throw there, it's hard for her to hang on. That one popped up foul. Hits the brand new pitch clock. So again, 11-1 Marist. Here we go. That one hit well to center, but Catalina's got room. She's got it, and we get out of the inning. Marist get 3 runs across. They lead by 10. We head to the bottom of the 7th here on the Lafayette Sports Network.
Your soul. Your soul. Your soul. Your soul.
TV on your tablet, TV on your phone, TV on your lunch break, TV away from home, TV on your streaming stick. With just one click, it's TV outside the box. With the Astound TV Plus app, you can watch live TV on demand. Start a show from the beginning, wherever you are, whenever you want, right on your device. Download the Astound TV Plus app today, included free with your Astound TV subscription.
Welcome back, bottom of the 7th. Marist looking to close this one out as they lead 11-1. They won game 1 11-2. As Bayer looking to close this one out. She's got to face 8-9-1. O'Keefe, Rosner, and O'Neill.
Playing second base for the Leopards, number 7, Jocelyn O'Keefe.
0 for 2, struck out both times. That one in the dirt. Marist, after today, get a little break. They got about a week and a day off. They'll take on St. Peter's in Jersey City. Saturday the 22nd, being the doubleheader, noon and 2, and single game on Sunday. Lafayette right back here tomorrow, take on the Peacocks, St. Peter's. 1-1. Fouls on one off. Tomorrow's game starts at 1. Second game at 3. You can watch the game live on YouTube here on the Lafayette Sports Network. And she fouls that one off. Staying alive. The 1-2. Oh. Up and in. Did not get her. Counts 2-2. Big swing and a miss. Third strikeout of the day for O'Keefe. One away here in the bottom of the 7th.
Number 8, Danny Rosner.
Rosner up, grounded out to third. Walked. There are 2 at bats so far today. Quickly 1-1. That one fouled off. Marist 11 runs on 13 hits. Lafayette 1 run on 3 hits, but 6 errors. Swing and a miss for Rosner. Leopards down to their final out. Mary Grace O'Neill. 1 for 2 on the day. Singled in the third, struck out in the first.
Now batting
walked
the right fielder,
in
number
the 10.
10, Mary Grace
She
O'Neill.
was 2 for 3. Scored both runs in game 1. Pitch. That's across for a strike. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Leopards are down to their final strike. And ground ball over to first, picked up easily by Gore, and that will do it. Marist sweeping the Leopards. Winning game 1 11-2. They win game 2 11-1. They will head off to a nice weekend break. Lafayette will be back here tomorrow against St. Peter's. We'll have that game on live stats. You can watch next weekend when they take on Holy Cross in the Patriot League opener. I'm John Sabino, director today, Chance Wandler, camera guy AJ Smith. Thank you guys for watching. We will see you next time.